What's up, Thursday night? What's up, Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Final? How are you feeling tonight? We've already got an exciting night in front of us, and the roster changes are starting to come in, and the different things we need to know about tonight's game. We'll get into those in just a few minutes. The clock in Rogers Place says 5:23 before our puck drop. So it looks like we're looking right at about 8:10 for face-off tonight. The Tampa Bay Lightning and the New York Islanders. Game number 6. I'm Brian Sklover. Thanks for joining me. Hockey Now Network's watching together. If you're just joining us for the very first time, you're 46 days late. Actually, 45 days late. This is day 46, I believe. I do the graphics. I forget all these things. But nonetheless, the New York Islanders still with their backs up against the wall, down 3-2 in their series against the Tampa Bay Lightning. The Lightning looking for, well, am I kind of grainy there? I need to fix that. Let me get on fixing that before we get into things for real, because this is a very professional product here. I tried to make it as professional of a product as okay, that looks a whole lot better. So the Tampa Bay Lightning are one win away from the Stanley Cup Final. The Islanders looking for a Game 7. Right now, it's all about winning one game for the New York Islanders. They win one game tonight, and then all bets are off for Saturday. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's talk about tonight's game. Lineups have been entered. I have them here in my hand. Gary Bettman hand-delivered this to me. Actually, Aaron emailed it to me. But we'll just call him Aaron Bettman. Actually, no, that's more of an insult, Aaron. I don't mean that. But the big question was Brayden Point. Brayden Point going to play tonight for Tampa Bay Lightning or not? The Islanders have 2 wins against the Lightning in this series. Both of those games, Brayden Point did not play. Brayden Point will play tonight. He took warm-ups. He is in the roster for tonight, so he will be in for the Lightning. Starting lineup on that end of the ice, Luke Shen and Ryan McDonough will start with Yanni Gourde, Blake Goldman, and Barclay Goodrow up front. Now, on the Islanders side of the puck, it looks like Trotz is going 7 defensemen tonight. So the starting lineup is Andy Green and Ryan Pulock on defense, with Jordan Eberle centering Matt Martin and J.G. Pageau. That's an interesting look at that line. I see Cal Clutterbuck in and Matt Martin is in. Casey Cizikas is scratched again. But I think the big deal for the Islanders tonight, and I see Darren in here on the stream. I'm going to bring him up in a minute. I think Josh will join me for the first period, and then we'll get into the organized chaos as we get into the second and third period and the rest of it. But Noah Dobson, 20 years old, drafted in 2018 for the Islanders. He will be playing tonight. He is in the roster. I don't think that's a bad move considering, well, it all depends on, here's why I think it's a good move. And I'm going to bring you up for this, Darren, because I see that you've got the thumbs down. You don't like that move?
No.
How come?
Make your point. I want to hear your point.
My point would be that you are without Adam Pelech tonight.
What?
Adam Pelech is not playing tonight.
I didn't know that.
So your dressed defensemen are Nick Leddy, Andy Green, Ryan Pulock, Scott Mayfield, Devon Tays, Johnny Boychuk, and Noah Dobson. Now, in that case, I think they're going 7 defensemen to make sure that you're absolutely shoring up your defense, because that's the utmost importance. You got to come out and play Trotz hockey, which is locked down. Let's find the chances, and then we skate with them. So I understand what you're saying, 20 years old, untested in this kind of a situation, but at the same time, you got to have that extra stability on the defense or else it could just all fall apart.
I agree. I didn't know Pelech was not in the lineup. I wonder why. I'm concerned about that. Second, if Dobson's the best option, okay, and I totally agree on the defenseman, they have to play a perfect defensive game.
Well,
I mean, it has to be perfect.
Brother Byrne just sent the Islanders were 7D in Game 5 as well. So I didn't realize that they were 7D. I guess since Cizikas has been out, that must be a move to play 7D in that case. And
here's my worry. My worry with Dobson is that during the regular season, there were a lot of 20-year-old rookie mistakes.
Sure.
So my fear is if this is a 1-1 game in the third period, or God help us, overtime, that's a defenseman that has the capability and has shown
you're not
to make a crucial mistake.
You're not seeing him in that situation, Darren. You're not seeing him that late in the game. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit.
You're saying he doesn't even go out on a line that late in the game.
I'm saying that no, I don't think he's out there that late. I think he is the seventh defenseman. You're rolling 6D. You don't need to have him out there in that case. But what
time on ice is going to be very few.
Right. And what you're doing is you're making sure, maybe in this case, right? And of course, please add comment in the comments and all those kind of things. But if you can get Noah Dobson to play some, if the game is, I don't know. I mean, there's so many different situations that could happen, but in the second or third period, first or second period, if you can get Johnny Boychuk or Nick Leddy or any of these guys a little bit of rest so that they can shore up, save their energy for the third period, then Noah Dobson's role has been complete. He gets you some playoff experience, which is important for a team as they're moving forward and growing like the Islanders are. You got to get this kid in there to get a taste of it, because you don't want him feeling it out game one of a series and making those mistakes. You'd rather have him in there, where there's lockdown hockey around him and he's forced to play to the right play. I mean, I don't know that that makes sense to many, or that it's easy to follow, but I don't think it's a bad move there, and I don't think it's a bad move at all.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yep.
You like my bandage?
Day 48. Yeah. What? Would you go in and try to excavate the dirt for the pool yourself?
My wife gave me a lobotomy. And had some fava beans with Chianti. No, so I was walking around my pool. I got distracted. I turned my head because I thought I heard something, and I kept walking, and I hit my head on a metal fire vent, like a exhaust vent that's on the outside of the home, and it's metal. And I have a gash on my head like that big.
What is wrong with you?
I was definitely concussed. I fell to the ground. I saw stars, and not the Dallas Stars. It hurt.
Speaking of Dallas Stars, Robert, good to see you, man. Still in mourning. I don't think there's much for you to be in mourning about. You should be really excited about what Carter Hart did and the Flyers, and let's pull behind the Metro Division here. Let's see the Islanders put up a good fight here. And again, this is really hard for me. I've told you, Darren, because I don't hate the Lightning like with the furor that I might have like 5, 6, 7 years ago, especially because of the affiliation with the Bears and working for them and just the whole thing. But obviously I want to see a Game 7.
Dude, you could root for whoever you want to root. It's okay. I mean, we're all fans. That's the best thing about hockey. I mean, look at him doing smell and salt. How great is that?
Was he? Where are you? Hold on, wait. Where are you? I see Vessel.
Yeah, let me sync up.
Yeah, let's get synced up right from the start.
I'll pause it at puck drop. My friends are Ranger fans, Flyer fans, Panther fans, Canadian fans. Yep. So I respect it, man. If you're a hockey fan, you're good in my book.
You are ahead of me because I'm seeing Matt Martin with the smelling salt right now.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you. They're lining up to face off. I'm going to pause it until you get there. And
all right, cool.
Tell me when the puck is dropped.
I will do that, and then I'll bring the Diamond Girl in just a second. I was waiting to see if you were going to change it, and I can't hear you yet. Let me get the game going here. It's Game 6. The Islanders win. We get 7. If the Lightning win, it's both Stars in the final. Here we go. False start there. That's going to mess up my sounder, isn't it? Oh, I got it in. Puck is down. And I've got 56, 55, 4, 3, 2. And they'll show the Islanders lineup. Oh, no. Diamond Girl, what happened?
Hold on. I got a call, so hold on.
Okay, go ahead. I'll take you back down. All right. We'll get the big party going later in the night, but
I watched that replay 100 times from the other night. I watched the celebration 100 times.
Yep.
Holden asked me why Varley, slid. And I was like, oh, he's having fun. Sometimes when you're really happy and, you win, you could have some fun.
Yep.
And he goes, but he's not in baseball.
What would you rather watch tonight? A crappy football game in Ohio, social justice show in Orlando, or Game 6 with the Bolts and Owls? What's going on in Orlando?
I was going to say
societal curveballs that people passively slip into things. If we're going to talk about hockey, we don't need the passive kind of things, but I'm with you.
I was going to say I could have stayed watching Tangled with Holden, but this is much better.
No, I know Walt, you had hernia surgery today. Damn. Well, feel better, man. Hey, look, listen, I haven't been able to watch any of the NBA. I heard it was real exciting last night with the team coming back, but what I'm more interested in, and the same thing I'm championing when it comes to hockey, is the fact that 2 sports have entered a bubble. 2 sports have people wearing masks and people social distancing and putting things in place. And neither one of the bubbles have had any cases of COVID. So that's what I'm excited about. Congratulations to the NBA and the NHL for doing that thus far. Diamond Girl, you're back.
Bolts and 6. Sorry, my speaker was on. Sorry.
Diamond Girl. Hey, do you see?
You're my diamond girl. Nope, wrong one.
Wrong one. You got to get your sound effect.
I'd love to try Big Wang sometimes.
All right.
I now have a pink glow because of this of the LED strip.
Is it orange? I thought you were going with orange. I've been helping Josh build his home studio throughout the day.
That's yellow. That's like yellow green. That's green.
You know what that reminds us of? Brian?
What's that?
Coming to the stage, Crystal. Coming to the stage.
Yeah.
Chandelier, you're up next. Chandelier's up next. Don't forget to tip your waiter.
See, that's going with the sound of my voice.
Tip your dancers.
Gentlemen.
Make sure you take care of your bartenders. They're taking care of you all night long.
Take
you remember that?
Mercedes, center stage. Let's see your dollar bill.
Stage, everybody.
Do you remember that club we went to out in what was that?
You talking about the strip club in Palm Bay you made me go
Palm
to?
Bay. That's it, Palm Bay. Oh my God, man.
It's still there.
Their A team was like the F team that you would see in Ybor. It was, oh my God, it was awful.
I only went because I got paid, Josh. I didn't go because I wanted. I went because I got paid.
Getting paid and getting
paid. My mother-in-law is here. Mill, go Islanders. There you go.
Paid.
She's making sure that the team's on the right track. Yep, PD, wedding DJ's the same. Where is Walt? Yeah, Walt, I saw you had hernia surgery. Hope you're feeling better, man.
Yeah, buddy, feel better.
But as you don't have to pull the bandage down. We don't need to see that. Oh man. So Brayden Point. There's actually a hockey game going on here. Let me get everybody synced up here. I got 16:34, 33, 32, 31, 16:30 on the clock.
Take me to 20. Take me to 20. Here we go.
Okay, it's 26, 25, 4, 3, 2, 1, 16, 20. I saw that comment before, Brother Byrne, about stopping on 1940. Not happening. Darren is day-to-day with concussion symptoms. Walt out 6 to 8 with a hernia. Josh is day-to-day with switch withdrawals. Petey is 2 to 3 weeks with carrot poop syndrome. Ron day-to-day with serious hair with animal whiplash. And Brian is day-to-day with a case of the Big Wang.
Best comment so far.
Yeah, I'd love to try Big Wang sometimes.
Best comment of the playoffs so far.
I think so. Brother Byrne brings it. Oh! First round. Big start for the Islanders. It's Devon Tays.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Forward, buddy.
Jonathan.
Let's watch what happens. He's going to go behind the net. Watch. This is Holden's favorite move.
Wraparound work. Exactly.
Behind the net.
He overcommitted to that close post. Man.
Oh,
and
look
that
who
is
got the
Off the
assist.
skate. He went off this goalie skate. He bounced it off. Watch.
Yeah.
Bounced right off.
Behind the net. Look who got the assist. Tim's favorite player.
Anders Lee. Wow. Devon Tays. Don't call him Jonathan. He's got a goal, and the Islanders lead 1-0 game 6. Ron is lifetime with bad hair syndrome. Yeah, Pete, he definitely what is that? There's 6 guys.
Uh-oh.
Who cheated?
It's too late to come. It's not going to come back now. Was that before the goal, though? I don't know what that sequence was, but wow. Well. Whew. I don't know where you go from there. Yeah, that's a huge start, especially when you've got Matt Martin and Devon Tays on the ice at the same time Brayden Point is, and you get a goal and he doesn't. Wow. Oh, I'm back the other way now, Sorelli.
Vassie doesn't normally give up goals like that, does he?
No, he doesn't. I hope that's not a sign. I think 2-on-1 now the other way for the Islanders.
With Barzy.
Oh.
Freaking he passed his own cage. Who have I known for 5 years? Who have we known for 5 years? Ron, have I known you? It hasn't been 5 years because I started hockey fans first. My dad passed in 2016. Wow, glove down. 4 shots on goal for the Lightning, just 1 for the Islanders, but the 1 is good for a goal. Or le but. Good for le but. Is this your is this the new camera or your phone?
This is my new camera. I got a new camera today.
When Darren, what do you think of Josh's new camera?
He's so sexy.
Well, that's obvious. I mean, I'm talking like other stuff.
Other stuff.
What other stuff would there be other than you being so sexy?
I want to play the other Darren one, but
we can kind of almost be like brothers. I mean, look at us.
The 3 of us?
No, me and you.
Oh. Yeah, but I'm the better looking brother.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, right.
But I'm the one who makes more money.
Right, obviously. Because I'm still in radio and you got out. So
right.
You were the smart one.
I'm trying to find a Sopranos character that Josh looks like. Darren,
Nicky, isn't that his name? Nicky?
Nicky.
What's his name? Shit. I can't think of his name.
I don't know. Nicky. There's no Nicky.
Is it Nicky? No, it's not Nicky.
Chrissy? No.
Yeah, maybe Chris. Yeah, maybe it's Chris.
Ollie? No.
No. Tony. I look like Tony.
Tony Soprano?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Fitting image.
Oh, Kucherov with that kick. Did you see that? That's why he's dangerous. He can use all of his extremities to move the puck forward.
So what? I could score a goal with my cock.
Oh, come on.
Wow. Whoa.
Too early?
I didn't. Well, see, I did give Darren the too early for cursing talk. Me and Josh, I said to Josh before the show, I forgot what I said.
Oh.
Shit. That throws on good. And throws on shit.
Wow. That's what you get from Victor Hedman. An equalizer, and it's 1-1 here. Still fairly early in the first.
It's gonna be a throwback game here.
It could definitely be a shootout.
That was a lucky rebound.
Look at him just glide in there with no one on him.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's no Brock Nelson is standing there, and
there's nobody in the lane. Not one person. Not one person.
And you can't let Hedman just drive to the net like that. Letty was way too high. What was Letty doing out that high too?
Letty and Mayfield, not even on him.
Just as much their fault. Defensive breakdown, and the Lightning tie the game.
8-7 overtime. Tampa wins.
Yikes. It might be that. 9 goals in the playoffs for Victor Hedman right now. 9 goals.
That's amazing.
9 times?
9
times.
I wonder if Trotz is looking for a game. Maybe he thinks the Islanders can stay with the Lightning on a shootout type of a game.
Hi there. I'm so sorry I can't come to the door right now. I'm afraid in my weakened condition I might slip and fall and miss more time.
I feel like there's a delayed reaction with you, Darren. So I want to make sure time is good. Okay.
I'm like a half a second behind you.
Okay. Is it trouble for you or
no? Let's do a sync up. Go ahead.
I got 42, 41, 40, 39, 8, 7, 6, 5. 3 behind Paul Coffey and number 2 behind for all-time D-man playoff goal. Wow. Yeah, he's great. I think Paul Coffey actually has 2 in the top defenseman of a play, like scoring for playoffs. I think he has
heard that name. It's so long.
Paul Coffey. What were we talking about before, Darren? We were talking about goal songs, weren't we? Oh, we were. Dude, the Dallas Stars goal song. Someone was asking me, that's not really their song. They just yell Dallas Stars. I was like, yeah, they do. It's a Pantera song.
That's right.
You sent me that video. I got to find it. And
I posted it on our hockey page.
Oh, yeah, you did. Let me go and find it. I want to share it with everybody. You can go to the let me find it. It's pretty cool. Josh, I don't know if you know this or not yet, or if you saw the link, but Pantera made the goal song for the Dallas Stars. Vinny and Dimebag, who were close with a lot of the players. Vinny did. There's this video that Darren posted. I'm going to share it so everybody else can see it. I wish we could just play it, but I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, I'll copy that there. Excuse me. I'll post it right there in the comments. If you'd like to see it, you can copy paste in the intermission or TV timeout. But long story short, Vinny and Dime were huge Dallas Stars fans and got close with some of the team. And one of the guys from the Stars said to Vinny, he's like, "Man, I just hate this song we skate out to, and our goal song sucks and all this stuff. You guys got to make us a song." So Vinny and Dime went that night into the studio or something like that, and they cranked the song around in like 10 hours, and they delivered it the next night. And the team won, and they ended up winning like 5 games. And, the rest of it's in the video. I don't want to ruin the video, but it's that Dallas Stars. It's got to be pretty cool when you're there and they score.
It's really cool, and they crank it, and they have and we're not going to see it obviously in the playoffs here, but they have like this big illuminated star logo that comes down from the rafters, and it comes all the way down to ice level where the players come out. It's lit up in green, and they crank that song. I mean, it is loud.
I'll bet.
And then they come out, and it like fires you up. It really does.
Yeah.
And then the whole game, they just play like Pantera songs,
like rock music, right?
All the plays, they play Pantera basically the whole game.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I think. Doing game production, you understand that each city has a different vibe. So, like in South Florida at Panthers games, they play a lot of hip hop music. They play currents, and there's not a whole lot of rock music.
Do they play WAP?
I don't know. WAP came out since the season has ended. I'm sure someone's playing WAP somewhere.
Well, they better play it next season because
the edited cut of it.
Because it means we are the Panthers.
Good call.
That's why they need to play it.
It's not hockey, Brian, but the worst stadium song in any sport.
Can I take a guess?
Dolphins.
Is what?
The Miami Dolphins.
Miami has the Dolphins, the greatest football team. We run the race from goal to goal like no one's ever seen. Because when you talk Miami, you're talking Super Bowl because we're the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins.
Exactly.
You can boo that all you want. I'm about to pull the video up and you'll hear it. I will definitely play this. No one's going to fight me for playing this.
Miami has the Dolphins, the greatest football team. We take the ball from goal to goal like no one.
Boo.
Total boo.
When you say Miami, you're talking Super Bowl.
No. Now a classic is Meet the Mets.
Ugh.
Oh, Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Head to the park and greet the Mets. Da, 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 da. Is that Hail to the Redskins? Are they going to get rid of that song?
There's no Hail to the Redskins. Hail to the Ron.
Oh, Hail to the
Where's Ron? Where's he at?
My bad. I got everybody's asking me for the link, but I want to give. I need to have a little bit of calm before we get to the.
Then why'd you have me on?
Because you bring the sound effects, Josh. That's why.
I do have something I want to bring out. So at the first icing call, let me know. I have something I want to show.
Okay. Well, after 10 minutes, we should have a TV timeout so we can. Yeah,
but it has to be. It needs to be the icing call because I need to show.
Okay, cool, yeah.
So if we get an icing call.
So we'll get everybody on this. We'll get everybody up for the second period. I'll send the link out. 100%.
Have you checked on Gina lately? Is she okay since Vegas lost?
Gina's fine. I reached out to her last night. Actually, I reached out to her yesterday because it looks like Flowers' days in Vegas might be numbered. I think he had to give a no trade list to Sergachev. Big shot. Oh, right in front. How did that not go? Deflection somewhere. That would have been a big game turner. But I reached out to her because of Flower. It looks like he might not be returning to Vegas. And she was like, well, you know what? I would have been upset about it before, but now I'm learning that this is what hockey's about. And I'm like, see, this is like what Darren is saying. This is what a lot of us are saying, that, the Vegas fans, they've not had to experience the perils of the game in the 3 years that they've been around.
It's the fans. So I don't know who said it the other night, but they were like, was it Aaron or somebody else said that Vegas shouldn't even be there because they're too new of a team. But the players that are on that team are not new. A lot of them have been playing for years, and that's no fault of them that they're not on an expansion team. Yeah. So if anybody, it's just the fans need to deal with, Chicago Cubs syndrome or Boston Red Sox syndrome or Philadelphia Eagles syndrome.
Because it makes, sure, Darren, you're not where you want to be yet. You still got 2 more games you got to win, but all the heartbreak that's what makes these games like this so much better, is all the years where there's irrelevant hockey where you're just watching it because you truly love the sport.
Look, we all know Boston Red Sox fans, and I know quite a few of them as well. Some of them are very good friends of mine, and these are grown men that were, their lives were completed in 2004.
Yep.
And I get that, So, yeah, I think it is special. Certainly I don't want to wait 90 some years, but it does make it a little bit more special when you do wait 30 years or so than 1 or 2.
I'm with you. You.
I do want something from Josh tonight.
Whoa. Take me out first, all right?
I will take your mother Dorothy out for a seafood dinner and never call her again.
Dorothy Mantooth is a saint.
A saint, you hear me? I would like
anything. Even the guy who can't talk said something.
I would like 5 new things that Josh doesn't like about hockey.
Oh,
okay. All right, here we go. 5 new things.
You want to spread them out, though. Spread them out.
Yeah.
All right. 5 new things that I haven't already mentioned that I don't like about hockey.
Correct. We know you don't like we know you don't like icing.
Right.
I like icing. Like the delay of game.
No, I don't like icing. I don't like the delay of game. I don't like the shootout.
Overtime.
Shootout. Right. He doesn't like the 3-on-3, 4-on-4, or the shootout.
I don't mind the 3-on-3. I would just prefer it just to be 5-on-5 continuous.
And that's just all night.
Yeah, look,
the regular season.
Everyone rags me for this, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, you sign up to play this game, you're going to do it in the playoffs. Do it in regular season. Oh, well. And guess what? If you have to put a different line out there the next night because the line that played in overtime was too tired, then that's what you do. It's strategy. That's what games are. That's what
Ottawa and Detroit are playing game number 52 of an 82-game season, and it's tied 0-0 at the end of regulation. You want to watch them play all night till someone scores?
NBA does it. They play periods until someone wins at the end of each period.
Yeah, it's different.
But it's not. It's a sport. Baseball goes until somebody wins. And I know baseball is not the same. I know it's not as strenuous. I don't think football should have ties either. I think football should keep going.
I do agree with
I
that.
also hate the NFL overtime rules, but that's another episode of Grizzled.
He doesn't like 7-game series either. We know that.
No, I like 7-game series. I like that because it takes you down to one game and one game only. Winner go home.
Like 7-game series. I thought you said.
Wow, that was a crazy play from BLvNYI a couple minutes ago. I don't know if you guys have seen the replay, but Vassie went out to play it and got caught in no man's land. Yeah, think of a couple of other of your reasons, but the reason we brought up the Pantera song, I was asking Darren. I'd love to ask everybody what your favorite goal song is that's not your own team's. And maybe we'll just wait for everybody to come in because it's not like we have to go around the table 9 times, 10 times. We can just ask
9 times.
It gives everybody an opportunity to think about your favorite your favorite goal song in the league that's not your team's song. Oh, big shot. Nope.
I asked my parents for a car. I got a computer.
What's that?
I asked my parents for a car. I got a computer.
How's that for being born under a bad sign? Can we sync up again because you said a shot and they were in the corner.
Yeah, I got 1940.
What?
39. 7. I said 1940 without problem. Did you hear that, Burn? I got 732, 31, 730, 29, 28.
Keep going.
7, 6, 5, 4,
okay.
3, 2, 1, 720 on the clock.
Shit that grows on shit. That grows on shit.
Darren, I've heard that clip probably 3 dozen times today in the time because I spent a lot of time with Josh today virtually.
I meant that hard. Look at this.
This is what Tampa's going to do now. They're going to keep New York in the zone. They're going to be all over them.
They're going to try and make them tired because it looks like the Islanders are trying to play the Lightning's game.
Oh.
The reason I made the rule about not your teams is because it's easy to be a homer. But I mean, obviously, I love the Rangers goal song more than anything in the world. It's been there since 1995. It's an original song, which is why I also have respect for the Dallas song that Pantera did. But I think my favorite goal song, man, damn, I don't know. Because you know what the problem is? Like, I freaking hate playing against the Penguins in the playoffs, right? The fans and everything. But when they score and then the sound just goes not silent, but you just hear the horn is stopped. You hear the roar of the crowd. And then they kick in with Andrew WK Party Hard. Like, I get goosebumps when I hear
that's the worst, dude.
But you know what I'm talking about, right?
I hate that.
It's like the horn stops and then there's like the fans got so let's get a party going. Let's get a party. Every
song.
Do you?
Yeah, I can't stand that song.
What's that song the Blackhawks play?
Oh, Chelsea. Chelsea.
That's a bad one too. And I went to a lot of Blackhawks game when I was in Chicago, and I hated that too.
During the 2010 finals, man.
Oh yeah, you hated it.
I couldn't deal with it. And now I hear it. They still play it 10 years later.
Yeah.
It's a new friggin' song, Chicago.
Yeah.
But why are you on Chicago so hard today?
We had it. It was the Solar Bears goal song when we first came in the league, and then eventually we changed it to "Don't Stop the Party" by Pitbull, which actually works. It actually works pretty well. The other one that it always gets me electrified. It's my favorite sports anthem. It's Zombie Nation and when the Bruins.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know? Just when
Sandstorm as well.
Yeah, Sandstorm's good too. But just when the Bruins score and they're going crazy in the Garden and they just slam right into Zombie Nation, I like it. Maybe it's because I hear it too much and it just gets under your skin because it's against your team. But what do the Solar Bears do, Tim? Oh my God, that's a great story. So Darren, I'll tell you this story. And Josh, since you're here, you'll get to hear it also. But oh my God, Elise, you're going to make me tell this story now? I mean, it's so relevant. So the Islanders and the Lightning played against each other a couple years ago in the playoffs. And me and Elise were in BJ's warehouse in Merritt Island. And I linked up my phone. I hooked it up to the biggest Bluetooth speaker I could find in BJ's.
That's a great idea.
And I started playing the Lightning goal song, which was the chant, whoa, oh, 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 oh. Just some obscure EDM song that they picked. I thought I was walking home that night.
Normally, they disconnect that pairing capability on those things.
Normally they do, but in Merritt Island, Florida, they do not.
This was a Flyers goal song. I was never not very huge fan of it, but it was.
Yeah.
But they would start it from
You're gonna get me kicked off. I know it. You're just gonna get it kicked off. You're gonna get us taken off the air.
What, for 5 seconds?
I don't know how long. That's the problem.
Well,
So
from that.
yeah, right there. Yeah. New rule: if you're going to talk about the goal song, you have to sing it like I did. You just have to sing.
You're still doing a public performance. You can still get sued for it.
But I'm not getting paid for it. Technically, I'm not getting paid for it, and nobody can rip the audio up. Well, I mean, I guess they could rip the audio off of it. But.
Well, I always play the winning goal sound.
Do you, Darren? When I was growing up, my favorite goal song was the Islanders' "Rock and Roll Part 2" because but they didn't play "Rock and Roll Part 2." They played "Rock and Roll Part 1," the original with the band singing along with it.
Right.
That was always a pretty weird thing. Rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll.
Is the organ only played at certain? Like I know the Islanders have the organ, the Rangers have the organ.
Most arenas have it. I mean, Tampa Bay has the Lightning have an organ. Kristoff's great too.
Patriots, Seahawks, Sunday night.
I gotta go get my water.
That should be riveting, huh? You gotta go? All right. Most teams have organs.
I have an organ.
I was hoping someone would get it. Let me get you synced up. 440, 39, 38, 37, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4:30 on the clock. I do have to say, one good thing about not having to watch the audio in these games is not having to hear
Doc Emmerich.
And I don't want to say it because I have much respect for him. He's iconic, but I just, it's my problem with broadcasters in general. Like, it's just the ego that doesn't allow you to say, hey, I'm going to retire, because you always have to think that you're the best one to do the job. But it's like, dude, you've done it. You've reached the top of the mountain. Do you need the money? If you need the money, I understand. But otherwise, go retire to a cabin in Michigan and fish all day. Watch baseball.
Like some DJs on the radio.
Morning guys and DJs all across the country. Yeah, it's nice for you to just retire.
Well, Stern wants to make $500 million. Let Stern make $500 million.
Stern's another story. Stern's
a different story. Okay.
Stern's not taking your job or my job. Stern created a job for himself on a medium that nobody was at. So that's different. I'm talking about the morning shows who are heritage morning shows who have been in markets for, and I'm not talking about anybody in particular, but there's people who have been on the radio in some markets for 40 years, 30 years. It's like nobody is going to ever get a chance for that. And, I don't know. It's time to retire. Enjoy yourself. It's 2020. Let's take one thing from the past with us future. Let's set a retirement date and just try to stay there. Just do it. Just make your retirement work. I love Mike Harvey more than anything. He's not a spring chicken anymore. I told him it's time to retire. I told him he deserved to kick back and relax a little bit. So, Sil wants to know, I swear, Josh, if you take that audio and start sending it around iHeart, just say, we got a disgruntled employee, don't bring him back from his furlough, then you might start to annoy me.
I can still see you in Workday, by the way.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a good thing.
Yep.
Who are you kidding? They're not bringing you back.
What'd you say?
Who are you kidding? They're not bringing you back.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with COVID or the pandemic. They're just not bringing you back.
I wouldn't doubt it. I hope they do, but I wouldn't doubt it. Sil wants to know what happened to your head, Darren. Oh, what are you eating?
He missed the story.
Yeah, story.
What are you eating there? Oh, come on.
What's the story, Darren?
I'm eating the greatest chicken sandwich ever. It's a hot wing chicken sandwich. Yeah, I was walking around my backyard, checking out the pool that's being built, and I got distracted. I turned my head, but I was still walking forward, and I hit the exhaust vent of my fireplace that's on the outside of my house, which is a metal box. And I hit the corner of it, and I got a big gash on my head about that big.
I hope Holden laughed at you.
What?
I hope that Holden laughed at Darren.
It hurt, man. I definitely got concussed.
Wow. The huge wang sandwich. That is not a huge wang sandwich. I want to see that thing. Hold that thing up to the camera for us, Darren.
Yeah, I'd love to try big wang sometimes.
There you go. Look at that thing. Whoa. That's homemade.
How did you buy that?
No, it's from 54th Street.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't know 54th Street? Duh.
God,
It's a hot wing chicken sandwich. So it's got hot wing sauce on it, which is awesome.
You see that jerk?
Big Dave Varley there flashing the glove. 1-1 with 1:40 left here in the first period. Man.
It was an exciting first period, I must say.
Yeah, it definitely was.
I mean, it slowed down a bit, but still 2 goals in the first period. I'm down with that.
Yeah, there's been plays back and forth that have been interesting. What is Tronga? You never heard of Tronga? What's Tronga? Oh, Darren, Tim said that the real story is that you fell from your desk while you were oogling over Jordan Eberle the other night.
Dream about having sex with Jordan Eberle tonight. I totally did.
Wow.
I pleasured myself multiple times to that goal.
Is there a no? I'm not worried about the other sports. I don't care about the other sports right now. Dude, Burn, I'm with you, man. I've seen a lot of Victor Hedman. He looks like he is. I'll tell you what, for a team that is not just without one of the best players to play hockey right now, not just the captain of the team, but a lot of the heart and soul of the franchise in general. Victor Hedman, who plays in Stamkos, not in his shadow, but I think Hedman has really picked up so much of the slack and has really made it to the point of where the Lightning, not that they don't need Stamkos, because you don't want to not need a player like that, but there haven't been any glaring holes because he hasn't been there. And I'll tell you what, 16 shots on goal for the Lightning in the first, and the fact that only one of them have made it in, the Islanders have got to feel good about that. Oh, Cirelli. Same side of the token, though, only 6 shots on goal for the Islanders. So not something.
16 shots on goal for Tampa already.
And just 6 for the Islanders.
That's amazing.
I gotta not look at Facebook when I'm doing a live stream. I want to do a stream where I do that. I'm gonna read through my Facebook now and just start reading through and commenting on people's statuses live. The feeling you get when you have 2 out of ESPN's top 5 fantasy picks in your lineup.
Okay. All right. Nobody cares.
Let's see. Yeah. Starting to see a lot more Facebook gaming posts too. Are you guys seeing those on
what, like no download, play this game?
No. They have Facebook gaming now. So it's kind of like Twitch on Facebook. So they have live streamers that are on Facebook. They originate on Facebook now instead of on Twitch like they were.
Meh.
Well, Darren, I'll tell you what. Not a bad start for the New York Islanders in the first.
A tight period there. We gave up a lot of shots on goal, but only 1 goal.
Yeah. And the first one.
By the way, that humming buzz that I was telling you about earlier, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
I can hear that buzz. That was really loud. Yeah, something's up with your. Yeah, I can't hear you either. I only hear it. All I hear is.
What was the word on Pellet? How come he's not playing?
I don't know. I haven't seen. I got to look that up. How about this? Let's break for the intermission. Is that good for you guys? Good with that? You want to finish your chicken sandwich? I think Josh is going to get his. He's going to get his audio stuff figured out. I'll send the link out to everybody for the second period, and we'll watch it together. Oh, I think are we good? Are we good here, Josh? Let me just make sure that we're good.
I couldn't hear you.
This thing has a jalapeno bacon on it.
Jalapeno bacon.
Jalapeno bacon.
That sounds good.
I like my bacon to be pork derived, not vegetable derived.
Yeah, I'd love to try Big Wang sometimes.
It's bacon infused with jalapeno.
How do they infuse it? They take like jalapenos and
They
put it into the pig. I love how you look at your sandwich.
I'm admiring it.
Did we not have an icing call in the first period at all?
We did not know.
We
Do
did early on.
you want
we
to
did? All right,
have
hold
simulated icing?
on. Hold on.
Oh, he's going to get his. Is he going to get icing?
Is that a furry wall behind him?
It's a sheet.
Stroke the furry wall. Stroke the furry wall. Is that
All
a
right.
furry wall behind you?
Back by popular demand.
Oh.
The icing.
The rainbow chip icing. Nice.
Rainbow. I can't even do
You'll
it.
get used to that mirrored camera thing. It freaks me out all the time too.
So shout out to Betty Crocker. If anyone from Betty Crocker is on the stream, you
Hey,
can
guys.
some free
Betty Cocker.
Crocker. Hey, look, guys, Betty Cocker.
Oh God. What's better for the show.
Did you see that jerk?
Josh, are you a big Simpsons fan?
The early stuff. I don't like their newer stuff,
Okay.
but I do like some sounds from the show,
Yeah. Great
like
try.
that one from Homer. That's one of the best ones.
Did you see that jerk?
Elise, I know it is because I told you. Thank you very much.
She made a cake last night and used that same frosting. And when I went over to try to get a spoonful of it, she's like, "No, it's going on the cake."
Mm.
You need that laugh. You need that laugh from Robert De Niro.
Which one?
The one from
The one
Goodfellas?
where he plays the psycho in the movie theater.
Is that Cape Fear?
I don't know that one.
Was that it?
Oh, Cape Fear. It might be Cape Fear.
He goes into like a war movie and he's laughing, and then the couple that
That's Cape Fear.
tells him to stop laughing, he goes kills.
Is it this one right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Cape Fear.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. All right. Well, do your thing. Do your thing. Let's stretch our legs for a minute.
See you in a bit.
We'll be back here for the second period, Josh. Talk to you in a few. Enjoy that icing. See, you should save it. It should be your drinking game. When there's an icing, you should have a spoon of icing.
I'm not going to get wasted off of sugar. It's only good when it's literally a drinking game.
Fair enough. Your death will be in full screen, okay?
Oh, it has sugar just went right down my throat. It's all gooey and
I'm going to throw stats up and stretch my legs, so I'll talk to you in a second, okay?
yes, sir.
Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Hockey Now Net is the handle. Twitch.tv/Hockey Now Network. If you are watching on one of the streams, like if you're on Facebook or YouTube, think about checking the Twitch out. Twitch.tv/Hockey Now Network. It's a little bit faster of a stream. It's a little bit higher quality. When I say faster, it means you'll get it maybe like 8 to 10 seconds sooner than you would on Facebook or on the YouTube channel as well. Andrew?
Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button and do that.
Smash on it. Here's some stats for you to look at during the intermission. We'll be right back. It's Hockey Now Network's Watching Together. If my calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious stuff. I saw this on the intermission, Brother Byrne. Paul Coffey, 12 goals in one postseason. Brian Leetch, 11 goals in one postseason. That, of course, the 94 Cup season for Brian Leetch. Victor Hedman tied with pretty impressive names there with Brad Park and Bobby Orr. He is dominant, and he's got the goal for the Lightning tonight. But the Islanders did score first. Devontae's wraparound from Anders Lee. That came at 4:15 to the first. And then Victor Hedman. That was 6:28 of the first period. Oh, look at those mountains of Edmonton in Alberta. Beautiful. I want to go there one day so bad. Let's get rid of that. Let's get ready to go here. Second period, ready to go. I didn't miss any calls. That's a good thing. A very good thing. Should have Darren back here in just a second. And Josh, let me get this link copied and sent out to the group. There you go. And there you go. And there you go. And who did I miss? There's Sill. I'll send it over to Sill. All right. Links are out. We'll see who joins us. I know for sure that Darren is here and ready to roll. Hello, Darren.
You know, I forgot how much I hate Brian Leetch, too.
Shut up. Puck's down. 1955, 54, 3, 2, 1, 1950, 49, 48,
Off from you.
6, 5. Eberle in. Oh, lots of energy right off the jump for the Islanders. 39, 38, 37, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1930 on the clock. What's up, Ron?
That is some crazy hair. You know who he looks like?
Whoa.
Do you remember Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
I've done that before, right?
And he looks just like this. The guy that played in Back to the Future.
Who played?
I used to get Quentin Tarantino a lot, but
Who was in there that was in Back to the Future?
The old guy. Christopher.
Yeah.
Oh, Christopher Lloyd?
Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah. Doc Brown.
Doc Brown.
Doc Brown. Tim, you got a mic?
I did get a mic.
Well, you sound good.
I always sound good.
I know, but you sound like the processing and everything sound good. See, I should have a rule that if you join on the stream, you have to still count for a view somewhere else because like all the views are down now. Not all. But you don't have to do all that.
Hey guys.
What's up, Sil?
Nothing much.
Sil, awesome news in the new iPhone software update. There's a translator.
Yeah, there is.
So,
like so?
There's a translation app right on there, and so I can hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me get my priorities in order.
So is it worth updating?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. It's badass.
Am I the only one not owning an iPhone right now?
Maybe.
I said tabernacle and it put in tabernacle.
Which is what it is, actually.
That is what it is, right? It's just the way that it's said with the accent and everything. But let's see. Man, I don't have anything to say right now. Let's say, how about this?
Wow.
I need some widgets though, Brian.
You need some what?
Widgets.
Yeah, I know. There's not very many widgets that are available just yet. So let's see what it says.
I put the weather one up on there, but that's about as much as I'm going to put for now.
Josh a un appareil photo bousillé, mais il va revenir.
Did you hear that still?
Yeah, I didn't understand what Siri said.
I'm going to try one more time. Ready? Here we go.
Josh a un appareil photo bousillé, il va revenir.
Okay, so I heard Josh has a problem. Well, as an appareil photo, does he have a problem with his camera and he's going to be back?
He has a problem with his camera and he'll be back.
You brought us all on, then Josh left. I was like, God, where'd he go, man? He ran away. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not worried if Josh leaves. I'm worried if Darren leaves.
You seriously need to put up a picture of Christopher Lloyd from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, I got it right here. Hang on.
That's a fitting image.
Aaron's kind of bitter because he used that joke like day 32 or something like that. So it's like,
I'm bitter because during the first intermission, Anders Lee was doing an interview, and my wife was like, "Oh, that's Anders Lee? He's pretty hot." And I was like, "Are you serious?" I was really upset.
I mean, he is hot.
Is that the one right there, Darren?
Totally. Oh my God, that's a spitting image right there.
remove the glasses. Ron,
Dude.
take off the glasses and open your eyes like that.
Oh my gosh.
That's unbelievable close.
That is pretty close.
Hey. That's enough of that, at least. That's enough of that.
Well, as Darren, I mean, he with that look he had on Eberle, I mean, For sure. Everly and Lee, right? Along with the big wang.
I was fully aroused. I mean, a full 3 inches.
I'm glad y'all are talking about that. Can you get a sync up there, Brian? What's going on, man?
Yeah, we'll get a sync up going here. That's let's see. 15:33 and the clock is stopped, so we'll get it synced up here in a minute.
Oh, I'm at 52.
How's the groin, Walt? Is it a groin hurt?
Hey guys. Oh,
You're at 33?
Bit tender right now.
Yikes.
Sorry, what's your time there, guys?
We're stopped clock, so I'll tell you as soon as we get back to puck.
15:33 from my clock.
Yep, that's what I've got too. So I've got
23.
I'm like 2 seconds further ahead, so there you go.
15:33, 32, 31, 31, and we're stopped again.
And play your music, man.
Which music?
Okay.
There's no music, is there?
There should be music.
And it's a delay of game.
Wow.
Puck out of play from the goal scorer, Devon Tays. And the first power play of the game goes to the Lightning. Haven't had any special teams actions yet, but nonetheless.
You know what? Once again, look at the way he shot the puck. He was going for the actual board.
Yeah,
that's right.
That fucking play just gets me out of myself. I mean, it's the most stupid fucking rule that they can have. That and along having Tortorella in back of a bench. But I mean, fuck, man. I mean, you lose a game on that on a stupid mistake like that. It's just
big
Wow.
stops.
Yeah, I totally agree with Phil. He's right.
Yeah, well, I mean, you would agree with it. It's it's hit the Islanders twice in the last couple of games, but nonetheless, it's see that case right there. This instance of the play that just happened is I'm more okay with than the one that happened the other night, because the one that happened the other night, it was just
sick, yeah.
It was an innocent kind of swipe at it. But in this case, he was trying to clear the zone, and he was under the attack. And who went down there? JG Pajot went down. Oh my God! Wow, I cleared. That was quite a scrum right there. I've got 14, 27, 26, 25. 24, 23, 22, 1, 14, 20 here on the clock. Brayden Point flying in. Johnny Boychuk derails him, though.
Wow.
Oh, Varley. Yow.
Wow.
When the rule was put in, it was a good rule. Because guys that's how they used to alleviate pressure.
That's right. Yeah.
Over the glass. But
anything, they just dump it. Yeah.
But the referee had the choice. It's always been a delayed game from the start of the day. And
you're right, Ron. Even the goalies were dumping it over the glass. Yeah.
So what happened is they wanted to get out of the game. So now it's automatic, whether you take a swipe at it or whether you're under control or whether you shoot it on purpose. But it's always been in the game. I mean, shit, we used to do it. I didn't play in the NHL level, but I mean, our glass was lower.
Yeah.
Well,
like Brother Burns said, just the play in general, it is true. The players do try to lift the puck off the glass instead of just. What was that?
That
Somebody
was my
streaming
dog.
porn.
Okay.
I was going to say, what's going
dog
on?
porn.
Was that Josh?
He sent that scene with. He actually filmed himself with Everly, right? And he unfortunately shared it.
Too funny. And you were talking earlier about what do you want, what don't you like in the game? Like I think it was Josh you were talking to about.
No.
I think
Another
Burn and I.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It is
Tripping.
Yep.
That was actually a decent penalty, not a decent penalty to take, but it was a.
Well, let's see here.
Oh.
Lightning still have control of the puck. The whistle hasn't blown yet.
Lightning are going to pass it back in their own net. They're just all hanging out at center ice in between the red line and the blue line.
Yeah, I know.
This puck will wind up in the wrong net. Watch for them. So.
They're just trying to wear the Islanders down. I think that's what they like. Early on, they were just passing the puck around, keeping big. Whoa, that laser!
Did that get on goal? God.
Yes.
In the zone. Yeah.
Every shot is gone on goal.
Yeah, come, but I'm not at fault, at least this time. What'd you do to the dog, Brian?
It'll be a what's that?
I don't know. He said I did not do it.
I don't know. I'm looking at the game. I'm trying to host this thing. I got it. So we'll get the penalty in a second. I don't even see
right
it.
up his face.
What did I even see it?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see the whole thing happen. Did Pete jump in too? I got to check on where Josh is too.
What is this, Bill Murray?
What's up, Pete?
Hey, Pete.
What's going on, guys?
Not too much, dude. How about you?
Hanging in there.
He's make a point tonight. I would think you'd score a goal, but that's just me. More than one. How about that?
Yeah, you're saying you look like the guy from Roger Rabbit. I think more of Marv from the Home Alone series.
Fair enough.
Marv.
Oh yeah,
Daniel Stern.
That guy.
I've never gotten that one before. I mean, honestly, I've never had this much hair since freaking middle school, probably, or high school.
You can put Ron next to Darren, and Ron can be Marv, and then Darren can be
Harry.
Harry. There you go.
Yeah.
Well,
You're
Darren
Joe
and Josh from the top
That is
earlier.
wild.
Fair testicles.
You're Joe Pesci. You're Joe Pesci.
That is
Joe
wild.
Pesci. There
And
you
it
go.
stays too, which is nice. This is no product, man. I get the mohawk going.
Sorry.
We can go with the horn. I mean, if I'm watching a Rams game or something, I don't know.
That's me coughing.
Yeah.
Now go to bed.
What is Phil? What is your
You need an F-bomb in there, Sil.
what did your name say?
Huh?
Last Thursday, last Thursday, sir. Last Sunday.
He wants ice cream.
C'est la cerise sur le Sunday.
What is that?
It's the cherry on the Sunday.
Oh, okay. All right. Last year. Oh, okay. I get it. So you got to know the words that are being translated so I can know which word I'm trying to say. Cal Clutterbuck, 2 minutes for tripping there. He'll take a seat, and the Lightning back to power play. Wow, big win from the Islanders. What do you think, Walt, of Noah Dobson playing tonight, a 20-year-old defenseman in a playoff game like this? Walt? Walt's frozen.
He's still in pain from today. Look at it. Look at the pain in his face.
Walt, can you hear us?
Walt, are you okay? It looks like he's hooked up to IVs, man. This is not good. Dude doesn't make clothes on. I mean, it's not good.
His eyes are moving. Did he fall asleep?
Yeah, it looks like it.
We get snoring here soon.
Dude, it says hurt and Walt. Dude doesn't have any clothes on. Looks like he's hooked up the IVs through his ears. I mean, it's not a good situation to be doing.
There we go. Walt, you got us?
Nope.
His connection's hurting too. Yeah.
All right. He'll get it rebooted. What do you guys think about Noah Dobson playing tonight?
Oh, it's cool. I mean, he doesn't know any better, right? I mean, he's 20. He doesn't know any better. He's just going out there and playing, you know? So
Listen, you got to be prepared whether you're the first person on the list or the last person on the list. No matter what, you got to be prepared.
Right.
Ogle Torp. And he's playing for a paycheck. So
wait, is Josh there? I just kicked him from the studio because I thought he wasn't there. Then he entered back into the studio and he's still not saying anything. We'll get him when the time's right. It's probably better that he's not here at this moment just because, I mean, well, actually, I missed the drops a lot.
Get out here, you panda jerk.
We get it. We get what you really want to say.
Mm-hmm.
that was nice timing, though.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 11 minutes on the clock right now.
Man, I'm 40 seconds in back of you now.
Brock Nelson was there. I hate this friggin' camera angle, and the referee took the puck.
But why did he stop? Why did?
I tried to get an interview with the bear, but they said no. He's a live bear. He will literally rip your face off.
Awesome.
So let's go around because we were talking about it here in the first period.
This ref has to get out of the way. I mean, seriously.
What's the problem?
The ref.
I mean, where's he going to go? He's in position right there.
I'll give you a position.
What?
You get the number 7 position, Brian. The Eberle position.
Eberle position? Yeah. You all know the position you want.
We don't need another concussion.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh man. Ron, favorite goal song outside of the Caps goal song?
Well, shit, the Caps don't even have one. We have like 20. I mean, God, it's
How does it work with
the Caps? Actually, this year, preseason, they announced that each player would pick their own goal song. So, like, the beginning of the season was great. You're waiting for everybody to score just to see what their goal song is going to be. So it was kind of cool, actually, this year. They actually had a MacBook program, and each letter had a jersey number on it up in the booth. So when somebody scored, you hit that button, and that was the goal song that played. So overall, I mean, there's one I hate to hear, because, you heard them enough in the playoffs and stuff, but I heard y'all complain about the Chicago. I think the Chicago one's kind of timeless, man. It's been around for so long. It's pretty cool. The Ranger one is dumb, man. Give me a break.
Get out of here.
Yeah, which one do you like, not which one do you hate?
No. They started giving me faces, so that's why I said that. Come on, Tim. That was a response.
That's an original song. That was an original song written for the Rangers by Ray Castaldi. So that's timeless. That was one of the first goal songs that there was.
It's an obnoxious song, dude.
Every team, whoa! It's not obnoxious.
Obnoxious.
This is pathetic. 6 shots on goal. Pathetic.
Yeah, but
hey,
it happened in the last game.
Yeah.
True.
Y'all had 26 through 4.5 periods in one. So it's all right. You're on the same pace.
Oh, that's another thing Josh doesn't like. He doesn't like shots on goal.
Josh doesn't like much. I mean, it's okay.
You know what? There's one thing I got to say. On the average, Varley has a way better save percentage than whoever is in front of him right now.
Absolutely.
Because 1 in 6 shot or 1 in 27. I mean, Varley is way superior.
He really is.
Now Varley cannot stop them all. So hopefully
he can't, but he's kept it close tonight.
Yeah, the Islanders they got to get him a goal.
Well, it goes back to the other games we've been talking about too, like the Vegas-Dallas series and even this series. I mean, you keep these games close. It's just, I mean, Islanders just get one and they get the momentum, they get rolling, or Tampa gets one and the series is over. It's crazy the longer this thing goes. So it's one of these teams try to break one open here. So we'll see.
7-0 this. Well, I think it's more than that now. This period, Brother Byrne.
It's probably 8 or 9 now. Yeah. So
it is. I'll tell you, it is 7-1 for the period.
They got one.
I think. Yep. Islanders got one. Pete, do you have a favorite goal song outside of the Lightning goal song?
I think I'll go with probably Buffalo, DJ Cool. Let me clear my throat.
Glad you said that, because that was another one that I was wrestling with, because it's so out of the norm for hockey, and then just where it hits, boom, 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 yeah. It's pretty. I think that's a good one. I'm with you on that. Tim, do you have a favorite hockey goal song?
I don't know. I really hated the one the Solar Bears did. Which
one? Now or the one that used
that used to be
Chelsea Dagger?
Yeah. Other than that, I don't know.
No. I like the Lightning. I liked Fluxland when they did that. The Lightning, the EDM song, even though it was not really. Yeah. They tried because of the crowd chant and stuff like that. But the one that they play now is more of a rock song, and it's chanty. I mean, Sean, I'm sure Sean picked it or the team there, and it worked.
About the one with oh no, what's that song? 1 second. Zombie Nation.
The only Zombie Nation. Boston has that one.
I hate Boston song.
Do you?
Yeah, just because it's Boston.
Do you miss
Boston? Yeah.
Do you miss Bleu Blanc et Rouge for the Habs, or I don't even know what the song is now?
I'm not sure.
No. the biggest issue with the Lightning, like just talking about the arena, they have this like little torp. The sound system in Amalie is very, very dated. The music doesn't sound really full and crisp coming out of it. So it kind of just sounds like it's there instead of like, you go to some of the other rinks and it's pumping through the speakers. But hopefully, we were talking about this the other day, Pete, with the renovations at Amalie. Hopefully, there'll be some for the speakers. Matt Martin's in. Oh, not necessarily the guy you want to hear. Matt Martin's in with a shot, but nonetheless.
Are you ahead of us again?
I don't know. 7:52. Clock is stopped. Excuse me.
Wait, which team were you looking for a goal song? What, Montreal? Which one?
Bleu Blanc.
Yeah, Bleu Blanc et Rouge.
Yeah, but what did somebody say? What team has a goal song or something like that? I got them all up here. So.
I don't recall.
Oh, sorry. I thought somebody said that.
Oh no, I know we had mentioned it. I can't.
So
I think we were talking about what is Montreal's now.
Oh, Montreal's now.
Yeah, Montreal's now.
It says this Canadian's goal song, so it doesn't even say.
Hey, Ron, you get a.
Can I go shave?
Who's playing that? Who's playing that?
That's still playing music. Yeah.
That's the Montreal song or old one.
Sill's gonna get us kicked off the stream, man. It's all right.
Yeah, definitely Belchamania. Petey, we already talked about the Sabres goal song. DJ Cool, let me clear my throat.
So now I found on SB Nation Hockey Wilderness, like I guess Ryan Quigley, I guess he writes for the Wild.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he rated the 31 team goal songs.
I bet the Wild's right up at the top.
SB Nation is the worst.
He has the Rangers.
Well, whatever. Number 1 is Buffalo. Number 2 is Columbus the Whip. Number 3 is the Capitals personalized handpicked goal songs. Number 4 is Dallas Puck Off by Pantera. Y'all were talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Number 5 is the Anaheim Ducks Bro Hymn by Pennywise. Number 6 is Chicago Chelsea Dagger. Number 7, I'll get us to your top 10. Number 7 is Pittsburgh Jump Around, House of Pain this year. Number 8 is Florida Panthers Sweetness, Jimmy Eat World. Number 9 is Nashville Predators Gold on the Ceiling by the Black Keys. And number 10 is the Toronto Maple Leafs You Make My Dreams Come True, which is horrible, by the way.
Yeah,
it's funny how actually like House of Pain for Pittsburgh. I mean, it should be a House of the Cry Baby or something. I mean, rather
stop it.
Cry Baby, right?
Is 31 really the Rangers song?
The Rangers is actually number 31. The reasoning is
that's okay. I mean, honestly, I should be polite and I should be kind because we've had one of the writers from Raw Charge come on Hockey Now when it was a podcast, and Eugene Helfrich, he was great, knows the Lightning really well. But as a whole, SB Nation is just really I mean, the 6 of us right here could just start writing about hockey and start a website, and it would be akin to what they write on there. There's no there's nothing that says that these people are valid to be writing about it. They're just writing about it, and they're just really fans.
My problem is
obviously there's some homerism.
SB Nation, a lot of them are just doing it just to get tickets and go to these events.
Oh, without a doubt.
Because they get media access.
Well, they get limited media access because there is only X amount that that a team can give. So as an organization, they get one media credential and then they rotate it around. They don't all get access to it.
Well, you picked Minnesota is tied for 28 with the Islanders. So there you go. So
I have to say,
that's what they wrote about it.
Huh?
So that's what they wrote about it right there. I didn't actually read it.
It's great.
Wow. So
I thought you were going to kick out of it. God.
The Rangers goal song is awful. It literally makes me cringe. And the funniest thing about it, that Rangers fans legitimately think it's the best song in hockey. Everything about it's so corny. It brings me actual embarrassment. Okay, that's cool.
It'll be okay, Brian. I'm sorry.
I dare Tim. I would dare this guy to go into a hockey knowledge contest with Tim. And Tim, I mean this with all due respect, I'm sure you'd agree. you enjoy the sport and you're watching it, but I don't think you would admit that you know everything there is to know about hockey. But I still think that you would be able to go head to head with whoever this blowhard is that thinks that the Rangers song is just some homerism that's corny. Like,
It'll
dude,
be okay, bud. It'll be okay. Settle down.
you're on your second franchise in Minnesota, okay? How about you show up the first time for the North Stars?
Hey, we got a game issue. Game issue. Sorry.
I know. I see it.
Completely agree.
18 and a half years in radio, Ron. I know how to host a show. I'm seeing it. Let me go. I love what you're doing. You want to send cues and you want to send no, don't go off. It's not, come on, don't be like that. I see it. Anthony Cirelli went down here on a shot. I was finishing my thought. And it went off the post as well.
There you go.
My God. What's the guy's name?
Listen, it's the same as the mainland that writes for Orlando City.
Shut up. Fine. No more me. Ron, watch. Look at this. You're top center, and I'm just gonna.
Il dit quoi le monsieur là? Je l'entends pas. Elle va fango.
They're all messing around, muting everybody.
You're not muted. They're pretending to talk.
What? I was not pretending to say that. I just said some pretty hardcore things to Pete. You heard those, Petey, did you not? Go ahead, tell the guys what I said. Lots of F-bombs in there, right?
Fine. You're not the center anymore. You can let him drop.
Has anyone? Pete, there'll be an F-bomb in my shoe. What a little bastard. Darren, have you even heard Noah Dobson's name at all in this game tonight, or seen him?
I haven't heard his name, but I've seen him on the ice. Yes.
You have.
Yes.
I wonder what his playing time is.
He was on the penalty kill.
Ooh, Lee.
He was out there on the penalty kill.
He was out there on the penalty kill.
That's big experience.
Yeah, he was.
What was Lee doing there? Did you see that?
Let's see. Where is he? Hold on.
He was trying to get onside.
Yeah, 5:52. Tyler Johnson sitting down for hooking. The Islanders with a chance to get their power play working, see if they can take the lead here. 4:43 left in the second period.
Going on a power play.
See what happens here.
Yeah.
Dobson here has 5:52. Oh no. Hey, where's who dropped off? Where we at? Darren? Where'd he go? I was just about to ask Holden a question too. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Sorry, I meant to hit mute because Holden's talking.
No, you're okay. Where is Holden?
He's right here.
Is he?
Say hi.
Oh.
14. Sure.
Wow. Hey, Holden. What happened to your dad's head?
He's just he's in his own world right now.
Okay, don't worry about it. We got 3:50 here in the second period, coming up on a minute left in the period.
You're like 3 seconds ahead of me again.
Yeah, what's you at again?
I'm fast. I'm at 3:38, 37, 36.
I kept up with you every time. For some reason, you're faster than us.
Yeah, you should pause, Brian.
I'm just fast. What do you want me to do? I'm lightning fast.
You keep getting ahead of us for some reason. Are you watching on a computer or on TV?
No, I'm watching on YouTube TV.
Oh, that's got to be why.
Yeah, but I am too.
Why would it have any difference? It would have no bearing. We're watching the same event.
I have no idea. The commercial.
Oh, it's just sitting there. Vassy covers it.
You're so far ahead of me, dude.
305. Am I? Can you fast forward or no? Because if you can't.
Now I can, yeah. But I've done this now multiple times, and you keep skipping ahead for some reason.
I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm sorry. Man, I can't win tonight.
You better be sorry.
I'm being a jerk. I'm being Petey hates me. I think Ron and Petey together hate me double.
That escalated quickly.
I think Ron's going to start teaming up with Petey.
That escalated quickly.
That's funny.
That really got out of hand. Funny. But I'm proud of you fellas. You kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you have to do.
I love how Ron's chewing gum. That's another, like, truly hockey.
Okay, what are you at now?
I'm at 55, 54, 53.
What?
51, 250.
250.
Oh my God. Eric Chernak had this. Oh my God. He had a shot there and he missed that.
Brian, hold on a second. What are you at? Because 250, that was a minute ago.
No, I'm at 234, 33, 32, 31, 230.
I'm at 231 right now.
27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 220. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, good.
I'm not.
Ron's here to chew bubble gum and kick some ass, and he's all out of gum.
I have gum. I'm not here to kick ass. I have gum. See?
Oh my God.
I didn't get a tagline.
Aaron, can you get a 3 in a row? Can you do a Daniel Stern, Ron, and then this, like all 3 in a row? He's already got it done, I'll bet.
No. Actually, I got that with me and the other one with me. So he's already got a couple graphics.
Walt, jump back on when you can.
Oh man, Chernick just fanned on that shot, man. What you're talking about?
And he had it right there. Yeah. He's gonna take that puck.
Oh, he's talking to himself now. He's talking to God. It's great.
He definitely is.
Walt will return for the third. He's got his IV in. Breaking news. Walt will return for the third. There you go.
Wow, that's like a rugby scrum there for the puck.
Do you know Jeff Dunham?
Jeff Dunham?
Yeah.
The comedian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
You know his character, Peanut?
No.
Yes.
You got it?
The purple guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron's hair.
Is there a picture?
Yeah, I'm sending it.
I'm sure.
Oh, that was touched with a high stick. Still playing. 122, 21, 120 here, first period. Second period, tied at 1. The Islanders finally break double-digit shots. They're at 11 here.
Oof.
The Lightning, less shots this period, but still 25 over the course of the game so far.
See, Aaron had it done with more than a minute left in the period, man. Go ahead, Aaron. That's it done.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what I don't like about this new update is I'm having to give all my apps access again.
Yeah, I know. But it's a good thing because not all the apps need all the pictures.
That was a friggin' train wreck in the corner.
I missed it. I'm pulling this picture up.
See, that's what you have us here for, man. You'll be all right. So, but it was like two Tampa guys crushed an Islander. I don't even know if it was legal, but
30.
L'arbitre n'a rien dit, c'est légal.
Yeah, whatever he said.
Yeah. Oui.
I was going to say, was that French?
L'arbitre n'a rien dit, c'est légal.
He just said, yeah, that was French, bitch. That's all right.
There you go. There it is.
God.
Yep.
I got some good eyeballs there, too, for the one on the other side. That was good.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Look at that.
I need one more white underneath, but here it is.
Oh, wow. Devontae's got sandwich there. Splashed up on the boards.
Got crushed.
Wow.
I'd like to get sandwiched by Lee and Eberle.
Come on, dude.
Where is Josh to capture that?
Looks like you got sandwiched by the heat duck in the pool, man. That's not good. Sorry.
138.
Jesus, man, when you guys logged on, I saw poor Darren's head. I was like, what happened to him? I was like, God, I mean, the games have been intense, but I didn't think he hit anything the other day.
Oof. Ooh. Right there.
I hit that thing hard, man.
Dude, it sounded horrible, man.
That's like 3 thumbs, is it?
Yeah, that's it. Oh.
What? Still translate that?
I don't know if you'll be able to see my picture here, but I don't know if you can see this. Let's see. Oh, there you go.
That's a good
Oh,
cat.
wow.
Oh, ouch.
Oh man.
You got stitches on that?
No, I don't think it's that deep.
Wow.
Did you go to the hospital?
Wow.
Dr.
No,
Darren.
the period, but nothing happened.
Dude, the playoff game was on tonight, man. You don't miss that. You go to the hospital tomorrow, you start hemorrhaging tonight. It's great. It's the
Hey,
playoff.
Holden. Can I ask you a question, Holden?
Oh, okay. What is it?
Wait, does he have clothes? Oh.
What happened to your dad's head?
What happened to Daddy's head?
He had a boo boo.
Yeah, he has a pretty gnarly boo-boo, huh?
What's that noise?
That's the buzzer because the period's over and the score is tied 1-1.
He's like, oh, that was awesome.
Yeah. Holden, did your dad cry when he hurt his head?
No.
No?
He was probably unconscious, right?
I cried a little.
He cried a little. He hadn't cried.
I went.
No, your dad's tough. He's a strong guy. He doesn't cry, right?
Yeah. You don't cry.
Yeah.
But it's okay to cry. It's not. Doesn't mean you're weak.
Yeah. No, by all means, you can. It's okay to cry, obviously.
Right.
I mean, definitely. That's
It's also okay to love who you want to love.
definitely all of these things. Holden, is the pool done?
Is the pool done?
No.
No.
How much longer is it going to be? Are you going to fill it with water?
The construction workers are.
So here's my question, though, Darren. So how close is the pool to this area you hit your head? I mean, are you going to jump into the pool one time and hit the top of your head? I mean, or the other side of that?
So I was walking. There's a strip of grass. There's 5 feet between the house and the pool.
Okay.
Where concrete decking's going to go. But I was walking along the house, and there's a exhaust fan that's like, kind of in the middle. And I was way too close to the house. I just didn't see it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But it was one of those things where the pain hits you,
crazy, man.
and the embarrassment and the shame is enough to cover the pain, and you're like, damn it.
No, I was in so much pain that I didn't think of anything other than the pain at that moment.
And that's the worst when you don't see it coming. It's like because you're full board, you're just walking. There's no bracing. There's no let me put my hands up. There's just, that's brutal, man.
I haven't hit my head that hard in probably over 20 years.
Tim, this picture.
Let's see.
I'm uploading it right now.
Hey, Bern had a good comment there. Holden turned heel with the big chair shot. Now he's called Mini Naked Ning. Bern's had some good ones tonight. He had the one earlier in the game. That was pretty solid.
That's what I said that last night, and I didn't want Brother Bern or 2 nights ago to think I didn't love having him on the stream. I love having everybody that comes on. I love having you here, even if it seems like I get pissy about it. Not at all. I love this more than I can explain. But I love what Brother Bern puts in the comments, and just the way he writes and he speaks. He's a great writer. I mean, people who write social media posts, they're either awful writers or great writers, and he's a great writer. So I missed seeing his comments in the post when he was on there. But nonetheless, here's the picture from Tim.
Yes. That's Peanut, man. Peanut's the best.
Peanut.
So, Aaron, if we can maybe throw this one up on here, or maybe let's put Ron at the top, and then we'll put the 3 of them underneath, kind of like a prison lineup or something.
I just don't quite have the lips for Peanut, but the other 2 are pretty good. So,
that is the greatest.
Now, Brother Bern, I appreciate you sticking up for me, but I loved my dog. He's a great dog. He's generally a great. No, he's the best.
Does anybody go for a mohawk? Any good mohawks or?
Nice, yeah. But with some product, you can get that standard real straight.
Oh, dude, yeah, I could go to a top.
You need. Are you married, Ron?
Huh?
Are you married?
Yep, 2 kids, 2 dogs.
You need to go to your wife's bathroom right now and get hairspray. I want to see that thing. I want that thing like 80s style.
Yeah. Can we get a 3rd period mohawk?
You want the mohawk?
Can we get a 3rd period mohawk?
I want to paint it like pink or something.
Dude,
I don't think we have any Halloween stuff in the house, so not right now.
You got some hairspray or gel.
Hair's gel. Oh,
I mean, you just want it everywhere. I mean, I could give you out this way. I mean,
we want
right there.
No, we want a razor blade mohawk for the third period.
Yeah, I want.
Wait.
Oh, the horns is like that dude from Prodigy.
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
The Prodigy horns. Dude, Prodigy.
Oh yeah, Keith Flint, rest.
Yeah.
Keith.
It's pretty wild. It's gotten a lot longer than I thought I was going to let it go, but it's kind of become a running thing. I mean, I just throw a hat on. I have a company hat, so I just throw that on during the day, and nobody even sees it. So
do you not like cut it because you're afraid it won't grow back?
No, it'll grow back. It's just I don't know. With everything and the way the world is now, I figured I'd do something kind of weird and off the wall. So, I mean, this is not normal for me, and nothing has really been normal lately. So I figured this will be my not normal, and then I'll cut it regular when we get back to some kind of normal, hopefully soon. So,
are you saying that our world is weird and abnormal right now?
a little bit. It's freaking. I don't even know what I'm looking at half the time, man. Especially here in DC, man. You're driving around downtown. Jesus, man, it's crazy.
Sure. Hey, Drew. Seriously, it's starting to get chilly in some parts of the country, but I mean, it's only gonna be like 83 in Florida over the next couple days, which is
we're getting a cold front.
Yeah, we are. Is it cold? I mean, is it cold up by you guys still? What's the temperature in Montreal right now?
No, it's got to be cold.
Let me see.
Was it chilly today?
Today, not too bad. I mean, but right now we're kind of like it's sunny, but there's always like that fresh wind that's coming in. Right now, you see it's like 10 degrees, but 10 degrees Celsius.
Man, what's the temperature still?
That's 10 Celsius right now.
Yeah, 10 Celsius. So Fahrenheit is ×2 plus 32,
60.
right? Is it? No, I thought ×2 plus 32. I might be wrong.
10 Celsius in Fahrenheit.
Our weekend. It's okay. So our weekend's gonna be crazy here in Maryland. We're supposed to be a high of 72 tomorrow. Tomorrow night's supposed to be 44, and then we're in the mid 60s through Monday with a low of 41 every day. And then we hit 80 on Thursday, and we sit really in the 70s.
88 miles per hour.
What's wrong? He's like vibrating up there. God.
Oh, I don't know if you guys. What's been, dude? Josh is gonna be pissed. That's his favorite. It's my favorite movie of all time. It's his favorite movie of all time. We were. I started the show with where we're going. We don't need roads. But we definitely can use more of this. Bingo. There you go. That's going to be the very first Hockey Now Watching Together poll. It's going to be on the Facebook tonight. Who does Ron look most like?
I'm voting for the crazy eyed guy. The purple one looks like my sidekick.
Crazy eye guy? Which crazy? I mean, the red eyes or the green eye? The green eye.
The green eyes. It looks like a dead bear.
And to be fair, Marv still has some crazy eyes also. I mean, I think all four gentlemen on the screen right now, well, three gentlemen and a puppet have the same eyes.
I'm going with Christopher Lloyd all the way.
Which one?
Christopher Lloyd all the way.
Yeah, I agree. That's pretty money, yeah. I didn't even have the hair kind of flopping out for the other two. I could have given a little. There you go. Yeah.
Aaron, you got to do Uncle June from The Sopranos and Darren. You got to get a profile of the two of them, please.
Actually, Judge Doom.
I got the Fed so far up my ass I could taste blue cheese.
Oh my God!
The cake can be made of rainbow chips.
Are you taking a break, Ron? I saw that in the private chat.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah.
All right, cool. Are you gonna get a mohawk for us?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna get.
Do it.
Do it. I want him.
He's gonna get the clipper, and he's gonna come back bald.
Dude, if he would do the clipper and just one big mohawk, come on, anything for the show. Tim, what was the mantra of the Buckethead Show? Anything for the show. Now, of course, that led to a lot of people doing things that they did not want to do out of guilt. And I won't be doing that to everybody, but there is an element of anything for the show.
Hey, Ron's got to want to be host. He's got to, start putting it out.
I'm saying, got to put it out there. It's like with Elise with the Twizzlers. She's like, you got me 6 bags of Twizzlers. What am I going to do with them? She's trying to pawn them off on our neighbors. Like, you're not giving those to anybody. Those Twizzlers are part of Hockey Now Network's watching together. They need to stay here.
You busted your ass to get those Twizzlers.
That's what I'm saying.
Trying to give them away.
All the trouble that I went through for them. They're Twizzlers. They don't.
I believe that with the color they have, busting your ass is maybe not a good thing.
Someone give that guy a mic and put him on a stage.
Who?
You.
Why me?
Oh my God.
So if you order beef in Mongolia, is it Mongolian beef?
We've asked you the first time you come on.
You know what? I'm looking at that formula for Fahrenheit's. I'm Canadian. That's way too complicated, right?
What I'm saying, Aaron's like, and Aaron knows his stuff. He knows his atmospheric conversions and things like that. But I didn't realize. So I was close enough. Times 2 plus 32, but I can't do times 1.8. I only have a GED. Can't do all that.
My associate's great. I can't even do that. Come on now.
Wow. Hey, you're I wanted to ask you, Pete, because I see that they're letting people go to Cigar City Brewing at the arena.
Yeah.
At Emily. Is that for season ticket holders? Like, did you get offered to do that, or is that just open to public?
I think it's open to the public right now.
Is it? Would you go?
Not sure yet, to be honest with you.
Me neither. Honestly, like it would be for the. I was very tempted to. I mean, obviously, I think we're going to have a game Saturday night, whether it's the Islanders and Lightning, which I hope it is, or the Lightning and Stars, which it could very well be also. But I thought about going over to Orlando City Stadium to see what it's like, but I can't see myself doing that. But I would probably think harder about going to Emily for Cigar City. They got to be doing it the right way. I saw pictures; they're doing it the right way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm around the public quite a bit anyway.
Yeah.
So
one thing Orlando City is doing to contain it, there's 4 sides of the stadium. Mm-hmm. So if you're sitting on the east side, you can only go to the east side concessions, or if you're in the south, you can only go to the south.
So you can't walk around the stadium like
Correct.
You used to.
Yeah.
Maybe I wouldn't want to go then.
But each side has everything that all the other sides have.
Yeah,
so they're doing this for the Tampa Bay Rowdies as well. A friend of mine goes to a lot of those games.
Fuck the Rowdies.
I knew that was coming.
See, okay, now I want to share this with you, Tim, because this was some people I talk about hockey now, where the inspiration comes from, but there was
you were to tell me the story, then you never did.
Yep. Let me because I want to get the exact name. My buddy sent it to me the other day. Where is it? It was called
Arsenal Fan TV.
Fan Zone. Oh, do I need to eat this right now? Okay, I need to eat this for good luck. I'm gonna just set it on my hat here, though. I don't like them. So it's called Fan Zone. Let me see if they have any videos on YouTube of it.
Fans only? What?
Fan Zone. It's called Fan Zone on Sky Sports. So
you have a Fans only account, Brian? I'm impressed.
No, I don't have an OnlyFans. Okay.
Oh, only.
I don't have an OnlyFans. Come on, hook it up here with this. So here, I'm going to screen share this. I'm going to see if we get taken down. No, I'm not going to get taken. I might get taken down. I'm not going to. Shut up. But I will show you this. So, in essence, what they do is they have fans from opposing teams watching the game together in the same place. So, like here in this shot, you see what looks like a Liverpool supporter, looks like Carlsberg logo, and then whoever the supporter is for the other team. But you're talking about here. I'm not going to run the whole thing, but
you need a better shot of.
But you can see what I'm talking about. You've got the fans from different teams in the same room against each other. They're going through the whole range of emotions together, and it's just very, very, very exciting. So honestly, dude, if I could get Pete's Rowdy's buddy and you on the stream together to watch the game and talk shit through the game and the whole that would be like my heaven.
It would be hard because
Chip.
It would take a lot for me not to go to an actual game between those two.
Well, yeah, obviously.
That's the thing. Like,
yeah,
you got a rivalry game.
I can make it
at a stadium.
But you see, yeah, I mean, if you knew anyone, because I know plenty of Orlando City fans, but I mean, if Like, that was the whole gist of the whole thing. That's why, like, Darren's reactions, both the good and the bad, are pretty much what I've been looking for since the start of the whole show, with people that are fans of the, and it's manifested into all of us who are hockey fans. We just love hanging out and watching together, and that obviously works too. But I want that, like, that raw emotion, and I'd love to have any two teams who are huge rivals. I'd love to have them in the same room, or even not huge rivals. I'd love to have a Stars fan and a Lightning fan in the room. You
just do Redskins and Cowboys.
They're all gone already.
What's that, Sil?
If Montreal and the Rangers were actually going along right now, we would have raw emotions.
I'll be right back.
But most of the problem is that right now, except for Darren and Pete, all the other all of our teams are in bed right now, sleeping
at home.
To get raw reaction, we need to have like real fans. I mean, I love the game. I just don't care about the Islanders or the Lightning. I mean,
right. But you like the game and the playoff hockey. Yeah, but playoff hockey is in another level. Hey, Darren, how about this?
Oh my God.
My nose is a little wider, but
your nose is wider. Yeah, but when you're, see what you've got to get the. I wish I could find a screenshot for you.
I'll tell you who my doppelganger is.
Tell me.
There was a commercial down here for Six Flags at Arlington, and they had a dancing old guy. If you look up that commercial, see if you can look up dancing old guy Six Flags.
Oh, yeah.
Arlington. You remember seeing that commercial?
Yeah.
Dancing old guy from Six Flags dancing.
Dancing old guy Six Flags Arlington.
We dance in front of the bus and everything?
Yes.
The Venga bus. Is it the Venga bus?
Yeah.
Wait, is it Danny Thiessen? It's this guy here? What? Wait a minute. Darren, wait a minute.
I don't know. You gotta put it up. All I know is in the commercial, he looks like me.
I can see that.
This guy here?
Yeah, but open the commercial.
Yeah, but if I open the commercial, then we might get booted.
No, you're not.
You don't know that.
No, you're not.
See, I'm not showing the Mandalorian. No.
Well, then only put it up when the thing comes on.
Well, obviously.
And just pause it when the guy comes on.
Yeah, take down the Mandalorian part.
There was just no time for play. But that all went out and outstepped.
There you go.
Old guy.
Yeah, this guy.
What's the Venga bus? Look at that. Oh my God. Well, Aaron, you got some work to do. He said he just sent a picture over. I got to see.
And my nickname
was for Six Flags in DC.
My nickname in college was Bono because people say I look like Bono. Well, minus the hair, obviously.
Minus the hair, obviously. Have you ever had hair?
A long time ago.
How long's it been?
I started losing my hair like around 9 or 10 because I fell on a windowsill and I hit the back of my head, so the back of my head never had hair.
Okay.
You had it in your head.
No one.
Let me really quick, because I want to set the period up real quick. Actually, let me do that, please. We're back here in Edmonton. Well, we're not in Edmonton. We're in Dallas and Tampa and Montreal over there and Orlando right here. So, but nonetheless, the third period, the score is tied at 1. Pucks down. Islanders Lightning. Here we go. With a win, the Lightning clinch a date with the Dallas Stars in the Stanley Cup Final. With a win for the Islanders, we'll see a Game 7 Saturday night. Hockey night in North America, Saturday night. Oh, my God. We can only wish. We can only hope. I had a feeling that this would end up happening. Josh has decided to return in time for the third period when I told him he could start to ramp up the cursing effect. So I see.
Did you see that jerk? I want to make an observation, though.
Either that or Josh didn't
see on shit.
Of icing. What? Go ahead, Darren.
Have you noticed that there's no like Cialis commercials during hockey? Like we only see them during football. Is that to imply that hockey fans are more manly than football fans?
I don't know.
It just means they get erections. Doesn't make them more or less of a man. It just means they're getting erections.
Careful, Darren. I'm in bed, Darren. Careful. Yeah.
Pretty hot, man. That's pretty hot, Walt.
Walt, what happened, man? Like, what was your? You
Big Wang sometimes.
First of all, are you at home right now?
Yeah, I'm at home. Yeah. It was day surgery. Yeah.
Jeez, are you all right?
I had hernia. I got hernia back in January, actually, and been battling it since then. And then finally got in for. That's why I went on the keto, because I had to lose weight.
Did they give you any good pills?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, I was going to say.
Oh yeah.
The way you answered that was perfect. Oh, big drop.
It was funny when I woke up from surgery and they said, "Oh, how you doing?" I said, "Oh, good. I'm not like Darren. I'm dreaming about the stars."
I think Darren's dreaming about the stars also, but not quite there yet.
But I did tell them I was dreaming about hockey. It was quite something.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Let me get everybody think up here. I got 18, 59, 58, 17, 57, 56, 55, 54.
A whole minute.
2, 1, 1750 on the clock.
Man, I hope that
right at 10 o'clock too, by the way. Right at 10 o'clock.
Right at 10. Oh, okay. I see it. Safe harbor now. What were you saying? So
I was just saying that basically, hopefully he won't do the same tonight, because I don't want him to open his injury on his head again, right?
I don't want that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might split a gasket on top of your head.
I mean, that's a totally different situation, though. You know, we win that game, and it's a totally different series. And I did dream about having sex with Jordan Eberle tonight.
At the same time, it was the way. Like, I think you were asking me earlier, Josh, if I thought that we would see the same reaction from Darren or something along those lines.
I was going to ask him. the same thing.
No.
But I think that part of if it was, listen, if it was like 5-1, I mean, like game 1, you didn't have that reaction when the final buzzer hit on game 1 because, big stop. Varley's playing real strong tonight. If it was that, if it was like that, you're counting on the seconds. You've already, done your morning about the game and everything like that. But like an instant and overtime game, like the reason you get is amplified is because it instantly happens.
Yeah,
that's it.
I'm just telling you, I it's 1-1, Darren. It's been 1-1 since the beginning of the first period. You sat here for 40, almost 50 minutes now.
Well,
and I just. Are you going to be pissed off if they score again with 7 seconds left?
Oh,
I mean, I think I would, yes. But we're on a second and third life here, so
right.
We didn't expect to be in a game 6. So I think at this point everything's just a bonus, and we're kind of have it in our minds. We have the expectation that we're probably going to lose. So,
did that go in? Oh, that was on TV. That was a tricky looking play there, but no, it didn't go in.
But
I just want to hear Darren pronounce him Eberle again.
Dream about having sex with Jordan Eberle tonight.
I'll tell you what,
not Eberle.
Jordan Eberle, he's definitely played with a little more confidence tonight. I mean, that goal was great for not just the team, obviously.
Oh, wow.
That's because of what Darren said.
Dream about having sex with Jordan Ebeli tonight.
That's why.
I'm sure it's exactly what it was.
Come on. It's obvious.
Oh.
If he had missed the net, he'd be dreaming about doing something different.
Yeah, for real. Oh my God! If he would have missed that shot the other night,
He missed a lot of them during the playoffs, so he could have.
Yeah. That was such a solid pass too. Did you see how he flipped that over and it landed right on his stick? Like, I mean, it was so well timed.
couldn't have asked for a better setup.
Yeah, perfect pass.
Damn it, not able to do it though. Hey, wait a minute, Ron. You did the exact opposite of what we were talking about. Instead of standing it up and doing a mohawk, you did the emo comb down.
Go check your messages, man. It wasn't the right product, but you'll.
Is that burl cream you got on there, Ron?
I don't know what it was, man. It was some gel we had upstairs. So. Don't boo. You'll see the picture. I made sure my kid got a picture for it.
Miracle Grow.
Yeah,
Miracle Girl. Well, you guys are making me laugh too much.
I'll write it and we'll do it.
Right. Oh, so he did have it. Oh my God! But you look like you are in excruciating. Walt had a hernia surgery today, and he doesn't look like he's in as much pain as you look in this picture. Just give it.
I was more frustrated with the fact that it just it wasn't happening. So
let me pull it up.
You know what? I'm more frustrated with the fact I'm gonna have to go wash this crap out of my hair after the game because I put so much of it in it. So
I hear you. I understand.
I think that's why when we finally took a picture. So
that's my least favorite thing about after a Solar Bears game, because obviously I have to wear suited up, and I'm wearing my hair up and everything like that. Well, wearing my hair up, but I'm doing my hair.
Wow,
I will not lay on my pillow with all the product. So I have to take a shower when I get home. Here, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like he's in the middle. Yeah, see, Walt, you don't even look like you're in that much pain.
That's pretty good.
Look like you're trying to poop.
the other one's a better picture.
Yeah,
I was like literally trying to hold it. I was like,
a little constipated there, Ron.
Now, I just missed it on my feed in
I'm
Canada. I'm not sure if Sylvan saw it or not, but they just showed two of the players receiving some form of energy drinks or bars or something.
Yeah, I saw.
I didn't see
one was
that.
actually some. It was kind of a gel.
Yeah.
According to what's on the packet.
Yeah.
And the other one was a powder.
Yeah.
God damn, what you got in there? Oh, just some juices and berries.
I mean, at least you know what he took the powder.
That I'm not doing this work.
What were you saying, Sil?
I said he took the powder with water. At least
Yeah.
he didn't sniff it on the side of the rink, right?
Yeah, see, look at this. I mean, it looks like, it's standing up, but he definitely looks like he is not enjoying it.
Dude, you don't know how much of this crap I put in my hair. I'm gonna have to wash it for like about 3 hours now.
Just to hear Darren giggle about it, though, is worth it.
That's why I did it. I'm trying to stress relieve Darren here during the game.
Thank you, Ron. I do appreciate it.
No problem. Dude, after the day you've had, whatever, man. It's the least I can do.
Yeah, Darren, with that whack on the head, you could have an aneurysm, for Christ's sake.
I'm kind of afraid to hop in the next game. I mean, God, who knows? Everybody's going to be like dinged up and
Ooh, that bounced.
surgeries and all kinds of negative people.
That hurt.
Oh!
You all right there?
You should see your face right there, man.
I know. There's just a lot of tense A coming right now.
Within that pass.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Right now.
Wow.
What's up, Aaron?
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Right now.
It's a freaking Brady bunch.
What's up, Aaron? Hey, let me. I gotta close down the other sound.
What is that? What are you doing?
I think Aaron had one of the other. Yeah. 12:20 here. 19.
Unmute yourself, Aaron. We can't hear you.
15.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. There you go. You're good.
No, I had it open in the other window, so that was my problem.
It's all good. I got 12:07, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What are you laughing at? 12 minutes. Yeah, I'd love to try Big Wang sometime. Oh, Aaron went to Big Wang today.
I was waiting to see if you.
Wait, what happened?
I made a stop. It was on my way home today from a place that I had to go. I did not have time to eat, but I did manage to stop by the Wang Manor.
Where is that located?
355, just south of Shady Grove. It's by the dump.
Right around the corner from my office.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to go there tomorrow then.
I mean, it's on the north side of Rockville rather than the south side.
Yeah, 355 north of Shady Grove, so you're up by like the old Weiss.
No,
right?
just south of Shady Grove, right before the dump, on the right-hand side.
Right.
So, Josh, are you telling me
north of it, beyond that? But yeah,
gotcha.
Are you telling me it's likely that you will be eating Big Wang sometime soon? I'd like to go to Wang Manor. I'm wanting to try Big Wang.
I would be disappointed if Ron, Aaron, and Josh don't go to Big Manor and do a live stream from there tomorrow.
Oh Jesus!
Well, I have a lot of work to do, and then I have to pick up my daughter, so maybe next week.
Yeah, I got the kids. I got the kids this weekend, so
I have a lot of work to do. I'm on 7 different stations.
So there will be this weekend.
I'll be what?
There will be no Big Wang this weekend.
No, just
shit that grows on
No
shit.
way.
That grows on shit.
Yeah, but Brian, you didn't show the picture though. So I
fucking love this scene.
I'm trying to pull it up. It's very, very loud. Here's Aaron at Big Wang or Wang Manor.
Nice. Oh, wait. I think I know where that is.
There it is.
I think I know exactly where that is.
It's a little strip mall just before you get to the dump.
How far is it? How far is it from Goody Drive?
Not far at all, dude. Just
not
north.
far at all. If you go north from Goody, past all the car dealerships, past like 3 or 4 lights up from there.
Like a couple blocks from the ICC?
It's right before Shady Grove.
I know exactly where it is.
Yep.
God damn it.
Dude, it's right after Redland Road, like that where the old CarMax before they moved over to Shady Grove.
What's their star rating?
I think there were 4 stars on Yelp.
They got like 4 stars. I saw.
Hey, Aaron, there's a place called Wang Jiajang down off of Taft and.
Yeah, I'd love to try Big Wang sometime.
I don't know. We used to when I worked for my dad at the shop. It was South Lawn Restaurant, but it was for some reason called Mama Fufu. But no,
Mama Fufu.
Hey man, we got Rob back, folks.
You know what? It's 4 stars on whatever website, and since then there's no more cats around the place.
Oh, come on. Yes, this is now Hollywood Squares. Hockey, Hollywood.
Do I get the Alf spot or the Jim J. Bullock spot?
Is it Jim J. Bullock?
That's what I want, the Jim J. Bullock spot.
Rob, would you like to select the square? Select a square?
What was the dude from the original one? Real flamboyant guy. What was his name?
Oh, Paul Lind.
Paul Lind, yes. He was funny on the original ones.
Paul Lind, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to try Big Wang
Paul
sometime.
Lind was hilarious.
Aaron.
Walt has
started, man.
Here it is.
Oh, that was a big shot there.
Can we get a time check on there, guys?
Yeah, of course. I got 10:38, 37, 36, 35, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10:30 on the clock.
I love how you say the full time when you get to the last one. It's good.
Good
It's called the
broadcast.
crutch, Josh. You know, it's called the crutch.
I have one of those too. I have a few of them.
It's called the mechanism to get through to seg from one thing to the next.
Who's the Paul Lind Square or Lind? I'm sorry.
Who's Paul Lind?
I don't know.
Lind.
That's who Rob.
That was from the original show.
You don't know who Paul Lind is?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know which square though.
He was in the center.
He was the Brian Square.
Was he in the center?
Think of American Dad.
Yeah,
the
Roger
alien
from American Dad, right?
Yeah, Roger is modeled after Paul Lindenwood.
Roger, yeah.
Did he say he's got a fever?
And the only prescription is more OTs.
No,
multiple OTs.
Darren, how painstaking was that overtime the other night for you?
It was stressful.
I mean, it was going back and forth.
If I wasn't on this stream, I would have been pacing around the room. Shit that grows on shit. That grows on shit. And my wife has said that, like, I'm so much calmer watching the games when I'm on with you guys than when I'm with myself.
So we're actually helping your blood pressure.
Yeah, totally. We're helping you in your marriage and your blood pressure.
So what was more painful or stressful? Like, was running into the thing today or the overtime the other night? That's
that they're a close 1-2 with overtime being 1.
Yeah, but if the right outcome tonight can make what happened to your head be completely a distant memory, like immediately, won't it?
Well, he's not going to remember it at all. He's not going to remember
There are
it.
a lot of things in his head.
So you got Paul Lynn, Doc Severson, Joey Bishop, Amanda Blake, Hugh O'Brien, and Sandra Dee in Hollywood Squares.
I thought it was Walt's pain pills kicking in, man. He just started running.
I don't know if I know any of those guys.
Yeah.
You know who Alf is? He was on the 80s version.
Alf?
Tony Randall.
Alf
Tony
was on the
Randall.
80s version.
Tony Randall.
Yep.
Tony Randall.
Tony
John
Randall.
Davidson.
He's in there.
John Davidson, yeah. Not the Rangers one. Oh!
Where's-
I got it.
Oh, somebody got shot in front. Martin.
Yeah, Matt Martin, but that's not the guy you want to see have that.
Is it a leg or is it? Yeah, God, and he's not. He gets up, dude.
Yeah, he's a tough bastard. He'll get up from that, but that looks nasty. Shadow Stevens for the yes.
Oh, Shadow
Stevens
was the
he was
bottom
awesome.
center,
Shadow
I think.
Stevens.
Yeah, he had his broadcast mic in there.
Yep.
and everything.
Yeah, he had to pretend like he was, on the air.
I'm too young for this.
Okay, boomer.
You are.
He's a zoomer.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Who?
What guy?
Which guy?
Shadow Stevens. Never heard of him.
He was a
Zoomer.
DJ here in the United States.
He was a nationally syndicated
Yeah.
radio.
He was kind of like what Ryan Seacrest does now, just not as annoying.
Have you guys heard of this? Walt, have you ever heard of this website, vintageicehockey.com?
Vintage ice hockey?
Yeah, they have a website that has. Let me just pull it up. I'll show you.
Do
But
they sell stuff?
They have a lot of obscure, like hockey clubs and merchandise from hockey clubs throughout the years. Let me pull it up.
No, I haven't been on that.
I saw something trying to sell me Chiefs jerseys from Slapshot.
Chiefs?
Yeah, the Chiefs from Slapshot.
Yep.
I want to buy a Tim McCracken.
Joan Rivers was on it.
Yeah, Joan Rivers was on it a lot, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, I want Tim McCracken.
Jim J. Bullock, Shadow Stevens. See down there in the Gary Coleman was on it. Yeah.
Dunlop, you suck. All I can get.
Oh yeah.
Take Shadow Stevens for the block.
Okay, so shop teams. Let me show you this. We'll pick a state and we'll go with okay, so shop by state or in Canada. So any of the illuminated, it doesn't look like there's any hockey clubs from Mississippi, Arkansas, or Louisiana. Shocker. South Carolina or Kentucky, but let's go to.
Does anyone know where Arkansas is, anyways? Right?
It's over. It's somewhere in the vicinity of the mid-southwest.
Florida Rockets. That's a Florida.
Yeah, Florida Rockets. Never heard of them. Miami Screaming Eagles.
Yeah.
Suncoast Suns. Walt, have you heard any of these teams?
Are these Screaming Eagles I've heard of? Yeah.
What is this? Suncoast Suns Hockey Club there? Yeah, I'd never heard of any of these teams.
Dude, these are such Floridian names, though.
Screaming Eagles definitely heard of. Yeah.
UHA Club there. Where are we going? Oh, Vancouver. Let's see Canada. Oh, they just have a ton of them. How the different comes. Doug the Thug. Laflamme.
Mm-hmm.
David Laflamme. Nova Scotia Voyageur.
The Voyageur, yeah.
You know what? Nova Scotia Voyageur actually were the at some point they were the Montreal Canadiens farm team.
Farm team.
Really?
That's right. Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty cool. That's a cool logo. Ottawa Civics, Ottawa Nationals. Oh,
How much is this stuff? I can't see the number.
It's not very expensive at all. It's
Yeah,
well, 40.
the Ottawa Nationals were in the WHA.
Were they?
Yeah.
Toronto Shamrocks. Toronto
Shamrocks predate the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Really? What about the Vancouver
Blazers? WHA. Yeah. They came from Philadelphia Blazers to Vancouver Blazers. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, pretty cool. I found the website a little short time ago, and then I get the emails about it. So,
What time did you get out of surgery, Walt?
20 minutes ago.
It's like 9:30.
Our time
He's still
was
in.
1:00 p.m. our time here.
Oh, wow.
So 4 East.
4 East, yeah.
You're only like 6 hours out of surgery. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Man, 6 hours of surgery and already with us. That's tough.
That's dedication right there.
I donated a kidney last year, and if you guys were doing this last year after I donated a kidney, I probably would have joined from the hospital as well. It was boring at the hospital. I was there for 4.5 days. Bored.
What did you have?
I donated my kidney to my sister.
You did?
Wow.
Yes.
Really? Dude.
Oh, shit, Josh. Damn.
Here, I'll show you the
No,
post.
we don't want to see a picture of their
No,
kidney.
it's not of the kidney. Although my sister's kidney was dope. It was humongous. And the doctor showed a picture after we came out of surgery. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
You didn't wake up like in a bathtub full of ice, right?
No, with lipstick on the mirror. Thanks for the kidney, Josh.
Thank goodness you were a match. That's amazing.
Hang on. I'll show you a picture.
Oh.
Open image in new tab.
Oh, Pulak, what a play. Oh, he's completed, though.
Tripping?
Puck goes up and out. No tripping there.
That would have been after the play anyway. It would have had to be enough to be something.
Egregious.
Yeah.
He looks
that's
like Tom Brady.
If you are just joining us for the first time in 48 days, we've been waiting for you. We stream just about every night as long as there's a game. We'll continue through the rest of the Eastern Conference Finals. Should it continue to Saturday and then the Stanley Cup Final? Don't forget the Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. It's at HockeyNowNet.
Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button and do that.
Don't forget twitch.tv/HockeyNowNetwork. It's a little bit better of a stream than Facebook and YouTube. 6:41 left here in the third period. It's 1-1.
Getting real now, boys.
I mean, this is overtime territory, right? Like one goal, next goal could be it.
We were saying that in the second period. I mean, it's like,
yep.
It's really, it feels like that game, this whole game is one more goal. Once Tampa ties, it's like, it just feels like one more goal.
Who makes the next mistake?
That's it. Yep.
Or it gets a bounce or whatever. I mean, it's just some.
Yeah, it's going to be a bounce or a mistake. Definitely. Puck luck. Puck luck would be huge here.
Unless you're the Dallas Stars, you get a beautiful goal from a guy who doesn't score all that often. Beautiful goals.
Oh,
right. We are going to be here.
Oh no!
Did he go over glass?
Who's getting it? Is it Devon Taze or is it Alex Killorn? I see both players on camera. Looks like Taze is going.
It was in the Islander zone.
There's a high stick in. It looked like, and then.
Oh my god!
That's a bad.
Right here.
Yep.
He got the puck though.
Delay a game penalty.
He didn't pitch him.
It is so unintentional.
It's a delay. They got him for delay.
Yep.
I'm not going to complain.
Fucking.
Oh, delay. Everybody synced up. We all synced up. 6:05, 4, 3, 2, 6 minutes on the clock here, and the biggest penalty kill of the Islanders postseason is right now.
Is it?
Lightning.
I think the 4 minutes of the other game was bigger.
Yeah. But this is big right now. This is
this is taking its place. There you go.
But you know what? Another stupid delay of game, which did he do it on purpose to take the? He knocked the puck in the air. Fuck.
Yeah.
And then they get thrown on for
one of the hardest things. So one of the hardest things I'll tell you is, as an official, is being able to judge intent.
Yeah.
Judging intent is very difficult.
And you don't want to leave it for the refs to judge, whether a play like that is, which way it goes, if it's intentional or unintentional. It came up.
That's why you write it. That's why you write it as if you do this, it's a penalty.
And that's how it used to be before they instituted the penalty. So.
But leaving too much discretion for the refs. That's why you don't see. That's why you don't see a lot of penalties when it comes to overtime. They don't want to be the one to decide it.
Nope. It's got to be big. It's got to be huge.
Huge.
Exactly. It's either got to be huge, or it's got to be the one that everybody saw. Right? That grandma in the last row can see.
Yeah.
It's got to be blood or a scoring chance. That's basically what it comes down to.
Yep.
Sure. Sergachev.
Blocked.
Tell you what, though, Boychuk out there again for the penalty kill, and the Islanders look very defensively sound. They have all game.
But Tampa's not moving the puck either. The Islanders are doing a good job. They're doing a great job getting in the lanes. But Tampa's not moving the puck. It's very stagnant. It's very outside. There's no one-timers. The one-timer
got a good block.
Well, no, Hedman put it in Kucherov's feet, and he fired it wide almost out of the zone around the board. So
I'm with you, Robbie. I don't think Tampa won 7 games either. I don't think you want to be battling trots. One game for all of it. That the Tampa does not want that to happen. But nonetheless, the Islanders have killed another penalty kill, Darren. Huge.
You know what?
My Tampa 2 years ago in Game 7.
4 minutes here. 3:59, 58, 57, 56. Great hockey.
Yeah, that was the best kill of the season. You're absolutely right. Dream about having sex with Jordan Eberle tonight.
Fuck Jordan Eberle.
The whole locker room. Josh, you got what I sent you again, right? I got you sent you the other one.
Hey, that's what he wants to do. He wants to F Jordan Eberle. You're right on, buddy.
I saw, but I didn't listen.
Right now. Great play.
It relates to the one you just played.
Throw it into the front. See right now, so it's like just being some kind of bouncer. Wow, Noah Dobson's out there right now, Darren. What we were talking about, I'm totally. Oh, there's a.
Look at it bouncing. Oh.
Wow, dude, I'm totally wrong. I didn't think you'd see Noah Dobson on the ice this late, but he's been playing so well.
I know.
Good for him, dude. You got to let these kids get in there and see what you got. You got to. Oh. Man, the Islanders are circling right now.
Oh, this is off that penalty kill right there.
Someone's down for the Lightning. That's 81, Chernak.
Hit him in the head.
Oh, Eberle keeps it and hits the outside of the net. Frantic pace here.
Pointing up instead of playing.
Yeah. 2:33. 2:30 here. Third period.
The other pro playing Dobson tonight, too. He's 20 years old. He's a young guy. He's talented enough to be on an NHL club.
Yep.
And the thing is, dude, he's got legs compared to everybody else that's played since day one, So.
Amen. I'm with you. No, earlier in the show, I was just talking about how you're not going to see a player like that this late in the game with the important minutes. They're playing 7 defensemen tonight, so it's not like you need to rely on him right now. But hey, you're losing the energy that Casey Cizikas would bring right now, or everyone else is in the lineup that you want to be in the lineup. But that's great, and he looks like he's doing it right. It's very encouraging for Islander fans. 9:43 playing time tonight. He's the only single digit.
Very fresh.
Hey, Darren.
Yes.
Do I need to talk shit about Anders Lee right now?
That'd be fantastic.
Okay. He's overrated and needs to step the fuck up.
God.
Angelo, man.
Fuck Anders Lee.
Wait, didn't you talk some crap about Anders Lee the other night, and then he got the assist on the OT goal? Is that what you're doing?
There you go, Aaron. There you go.
All right, I'm catching. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. I'm just trying to, keep up.
Obviously.
Rob's got an interesting point here that we should talk. Tampa knows they're on the verge of another massive choke being brought into the conversation. If they blow this, if they blow this lead and go out, that is, I think you're seeing John Cooper's I don't think he comes back if they don't do it.
Petey, I'm helping you guys out.
That's the given.
Yeah. Don't be
if
mad.
the Islanders win this game, I'll gangbang the entire locker room.
Can you please not do that?
Dream to George Cooperly tonight.
Josh, did you get that?
I didn't. I heard it and then I didn't get it at the right time.
So that was
played 10 minutes and 30 seconds tonight so far. So
I can go back and clip it.
That's what she said.
Hey,
What do you want to clip?
I got times right here. I got times written down.
Huh?
Yeah, 229 and change.
Darren, why don't you just say it again? Go.
No, it's not the same as when you say it real the first time. But if you'd like to stage it, Darren, go ahead.
Nope.
I think it flowed better the first time. Yeah.
Oh,
nope.
And then me saying yes, please, or Darren, please. 2 minutes left.
Yes, please. That was funny.
2 minutes.
Is that the first icing of the
As long
game?
as Josh doesn't put those two together, I want to gangbang the locker room, and then Brian says yes, please.
Was that the first icing of the game? I mean, I haven't seen it.
No, there's been a couple.
Just missed. Got the glove.
It is icing nonetheless. 158 left here. Tampa Bay on the doorstep of 40 shots on goal. 39 for them, 21 for the Islanders, and the Islanders have a draw in the Lightning zone. This is intense. Play box.
David Mad.
Nothing better than
Did
this.
you go get the icing? Is that where Josh went?
Did someone say icing?
Nice.
Yeah, probably.
Brought to you by Brayden Point. There you go.
Cocker.
Blake Coleman coming back the other way. He'll just dump it in.
They're changing after the ice.
They're changing the plan for overtime right now. And Nick Leddy what's he doing?
Thank you, Robbie.
Robbie's grabbing clips now for y'all.
Thank you.
Nice.
Oh, Varley holds it tight.
Ref was about to go after Palat and Mayfield, man. Ref almost got a stick in the chop.
Man, you know what? After he wants to do Jordan Eberle.
There's the Brayden Point
and
factor.
Harvey holds it tight. My God, buddies.
What are you cursing about, Tim? What's the point?
I need to charge my laptop and I can't.
Oh. 115, 42 shots on goal now for the Lightning, 21 for the Islanders. Coming up on a minute left. Darren, maybe another overtime game here.
C'est l'overtime, Steve.
Step on neck.
What happened to Walt, man? Did you just
So you got the red envelope ready?
I don't know. He had some.
Didn't die.
He was having some issues with. I don't think he died. I think he. Allow that to get put in. I will take claim of that. But he. Rob's looking the loop. I think he was having some technical issues. So
he's been having in general issues. Today, so it's all right.
Oh, wait,
Man sneaks out of hospital to watch hockey now.
He just got taken back.
43, 42,
right?
40.
You know what? My TV's freezing.
Oh, back the other way.
Oh.
What a play. Barzell back check.
Your
Can you
TV's
someone should just hold it in the corner for the next 30 seconds.
God, is it? It
Oh, no!
Oh.
What?
What penalty?
Is that Andy Green taking a?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Kucherov went down pretty easy, but God, what's on his shirt? God, did he freaking puke on his shirt?
Is that Andy Green?
Ah, tu niaises-tu, calice, là?
Gold, that's what it is. Sorry.
Pénalité de merde.
You've got to be kidding me.
Let's see the play. Let's see the play. All right, McDonough with a chance, and it gets slid down. Andy Green.
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh, right in the face.
Twice in the face.
Right in the face.
Again, not intentional, but
then it shouldn't be called. It shouldn't be called. Nope, I don't like that.
Don't like the fact you almost.
I don't like that call.
I
don't like that call.
C'est un call de merde.
23 seconds left here, and the Lightning with a 2-minute power play. Looks like they are out. They're looking to see if there's blood.
They look painful.
It did look. He's
There's
got
blood.
Oh, yeah, he's bleeding by the nose. Yeah.
Bleed.
Or he popped his it. One of the other.
Yeah, that's the thing. They go over. The trainers come over. Hey, let me cut you real quick, and then
This is
It's gonna be 40.
Again?
Identical.
Another one.
He just had a booger hanging out there.
It's 4.
Another one.
Another one.
C'est pas de ta faute s'il peut pas tenir ses patins.
23 seconds left here in regulation. And the Lightning will carry a power play into the time we need it. Under 20 seconds left here.
You can hear a pin drop.
Oh, is it out? Is it out? Oh, Hedman keeps
it. You got to shoot the puck. Nobody shoots the puck.
Oh, my God.
Who was that? Sergachev up the middle? Why don't you fly that in the middle of Sergachev?
all right, I'll be right back.
All right. Off the
Wow.
Overtime.
Darren, you okay over there, buddy?
Piece of shit.
Shit that grows on shit. That grows on shit.
It says, how can the Islanders force a game 7?
Because all they have to do is score.
They score a goal, right? Is that a dumb question?
NBC can eat a bag. Eat a whole bag of them.
Whoever's typing up the
3.5 minutes.
I mean, yeah.
John,
I'm watching our play time.
I didn't hear that. I sent you the clip. I sent you another Darren clip. So
just now?
Yeah, just now.
Darren, what were you saying?
How can you just get
3 minutes and 37 seconds of power play time at the start of overtime. I cannot believe this.
Call them out, tabarnak.
Last time, Darren, though, they carried it in. I love Darren's face. Like, yeah.
Was it about 2.5 minutes last time, give or take?
They had like 2.5 minutes of penalty kill. They came out, they killed that penalty, and they just looked like a team that could hang. But oh my God, another overtime! Don't be
If
mad.
the Islanders win this game, I'll gangbang the entire locker room.
Darren, are you second guessing being on here with us now?
I'll still do it, and I'll video it.
That's great. He went the other way.
And not only will I do it, I'll go around for a second training.
Nick, what's going on, man? Thanks for jumping on. Don't be mad.
You're gonna actually get you're gonna open an OnlyFans account, right? Just for that matter.
My God. Don't be
If
mad.
the Islanders win this game, I'll gangbang the entire locker room.
Rob says it's time for Envelope Rouge.
Envelope Rouge.
No, we don't need the red envelope, okay? We don't want 8 overtimes tonight, do we?
Why am I showing English icing? What the fuck?
I don't think it work with the stream going on. Why does that work if we go 8 overtime? So he'll be close to it.
That's one thing that I can say about the icing. Like I can't eat a lot of it. I love eating it, but I can't just sit there and eat it like ice cream.
I can't, dude. It's just so yeah. No.
I end up drinking a ton of water from it. So
well, yeah, that's.
It's all right. I got all night. I got to get up at 3:00. Order my Apple Watch
At 3:00 tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
What, they go on sale tomorrow?
What's so special about the new Apple Watch?
I just need a new one. Mine's old. I just want to replace it. I have an old one, Series 3.
I think I've got a 3 or 4. I forget what it is. So.
But I wanted the bigger face for a while, and it wasn't worth getting the new ones when I had this.
Yeah.
So I have Verizon did this like device dollars every month where you could get like 5 or 10 device dollars through their up program. And like a month ago, they weren't letting you use it towards watches. And all of a sudden, 2 days ago, they're like, "Oh, you can use it towards watches." Right when they announced the new watch. So,
Petey's got a good point here.
no, it costs more than a Switch, but it goes on my phone bill, and I have discounts on the watch, and it's going to end up costing me less than $100, and I can pay like $2 a month. So,
but you have
I look to the left. Face.
I'm not going to say you do have a Best Buy credit card. But if you do have a Best Buy credit card and you make a purchase over X amount, you pay it off.
Right, but that goes on your credit. If you get it through Verizon, it goes on your bill. It doesn't go on your credit.
All right, fair enough.
I don't want to knock my points down.
Petey's not a big fan of your math. So.
Yeah, not at all. Petey's being rude.
I suck at math, or you? Who?
Petey
says I suck at math.
That's what he said.
Just said you, so it could be
How do I suck at math?
Rob's never watched hockey at 2 a.m. before.
He was never overseas.
That's one thing. The trying to think I remember watching the Avalanche goal to win the cup over the Florida Panthers. That was a late night. That was a multiple overtime goal. I think Uwe Krupp got the goal.
Wow, that was a long one.
That was a deep one. I remember the Primo goal. I remember trying to think of other memorable, deep multiple overtime games like this.
Come on, Josh's Keith Primo goal was what, 5 overtimes, right?
Yeah. The Flyers Penguins, 5 overtime.
Everybody remembers the Easter Sunday morning when LaFontaine decided to spin around. There you go.
Patty Lala.
That was what, 4 overtimes.
Yep. That was a long one.
That was a long night.
Yep, sure was. Varley, how about talking about Varley, Darren?
Shut up.
Solid.
Shut up.
I'm just talking about the highlights that they're showing. But they're showing it on the TV.
You got a fan of a team, man. The super teaching kicks in. Stop it. Stop.
He's been clutch in keeping them in the game.
Brian's trying to run a show here, people. Come on. I'm sorry.
He's played stuff.
Catch it from both sides.
All right, fine. I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm just gonna not even say anything.
You're just stopping, Brian. That's what it says.
I'm sitting here live producing, watching together with Hockey Now Network with our on-screen host, Ron, Darren, Bolton 6, Make a Point, and Aaron. Ooh, yeah, I'd love to try.
If the Islanders win this game, I'll gangbang the entire locker room.
I am going to be on the couch, Robbie. I can't even use the air mattress because my niece and nephews will be here tomorrow. Like, I'm going to have to sleep on the floor.
You're going to be in Petey's dog bed.
Comfortable ass bed that Petey has, I'll tell you that much. I actually rest my head on his bed sometimes and take a nap on the floor, so I could make it work, but I don't want to sleep on the floor. Are we making predictions of who we think's going to score?
Is that okay?
Darren, can we do that?
I'll allow that. I won't give my prediction.
Okay. We're just going to put him in the name title there if you know how to change it. Let's see. I'm staying with Maroon for the Lightning. Cheer up. Once we can get back to games, Josh, you'll have to come down to a Lightning game. And you could hear it.
Lightning Flyers? I'll do Lightning Flyers.
Yeah, without a doubt. I'm going to go with Maroon for the Lightning and yeah, I'd love to try Big Wang sometimes. See, Aaron did what I thought about doing. Going Noah Dobson or Alex Killorn. I was going to say Dobson just because it's one of those things that's perfect, right? The perfect.
I thought about that too.
I saw Pete has Brayden Point and Ryan Pulak. Tim's back. Hold on one second. I'm actually good here.
Tim's plugged in.
Tim's got Anders Lee or Victor Hedman.
Because Anders Lee's a hottie in his house. That's why.
She's asleep.
Ron's got Nikita Kucherov or Brock Nelson. I still need to pick mine. So I'm going to go with Maroon.
Bernie, anyone in a white jersey.
He's still better from the first round. It's okay.
Big game brass. Pat Maroon or Derek Brassard? And I'll tell you why Derek Brassard, because the first line of each team seems to be playing against the fourth line of their opponent. So, like, I've seen a lot of Matt Martin and Eberle and JG Peugeot, even Clutterbuck. I've seen them on the ice a lot when I've seen Brayden Point on the ice. So you just assume that the 4 is going to play the 1 really hard, et cetera, and that's going to leave like a 2-3 liner. So that's where I get Derek Brassard. And Pat Maroon, that's the third line right there. So anyone in Brother Burn says anyone in a white jersey, he wants game 1 Saturday night NBC. I don't know. I want a game 7, Brother Burn.
Game 7 would be fun, though.
Either way, as long as there's a game Monday night and I can call in sick to my HOA meeting.
I totally feel you.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I don't
need to. You can bring the HOA onto Hockey Now.
Hockey Now, they can watch together.
No, because we're all virtual. We're virtual. Actually, I could. Ooh, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll pull up the meeting on my tablet and I'll do the stream here. And then
just make sure you mute that.
Yeah, I'll mute the stream and I'll mute the meeting.
So they don't hear that you like.
Brian.
Just vote. Yeah, just vote on
it. Where you at?
Can you tell them the rules on parking? Brian, can you hear us? Brian is all messed up. He just doesn't understand technology.
Why is it always parking?
Well, that's what because I have a problem with the parking, and I took it upon myself to tell all of the new residents the parking rules. And because I speak well and clear and direct and ask them if they understand afterwards, then at least I can get confirmation that they heard what we're saying.
Do you guys tow?
No.
They tow in our neighborhood if they park on the streets.
Yeah. No, we don't tow. We don't have a parking system at all, really. It's just you get one spot per unit out in front, and the rest have to park in the guest parking spots. But like we don't have stickers. There's not labeled spots or anything. It's just it is what it is. That was an unfortunate play, and that's just an unfortunate hockey stick. Unfortunate play. Bill, 2 best words in sports. Game 7. That's what he wants. You want to call goal scorers, Bill? Wouldn't mind seeing that. Bill, if you didn't hear before, I actually said something nice about the Penguins. I was talking about hearing Andrew WK as a goal song and enjoying that. So
he was talking shit about them yesterday.
Just let you know that I'm trying to keep it even keel here.
Hey, we always talk shit about the Penguins.
What's that?
I would just say we always talk shit about the Penguins. Bill knows.
Yeah, absolutely. That's Bill talks shit about everybody else, other teams. Well, actually, Bill's nice. Bill's good. It's the other. Bill's not as rough around the edges about it. Some of the other
is Bill a Solar Bears guy?
No, I don't think so. I don't know if Bill's been to Solar Bears game or not.
His name sounds familiar.
But I want to get this set up before we get into overtime because we should be coming back after this commercial and getting right into it. But it's Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at HockeyNowNet. If you can give some follows and likes, appreciate all you streaming with us tonight. It's twitch.tv/Hockey Now Network. A little bit better of a stream over there. You get it a little bit quicker and higher quality. So any love that you can give, I appreciate that. On behalf of myself and all the guys here, we've been spending the last 48 days together. It feels like a fucking eternity with these people, but it's been a lot of fun. Everyone's been bringing something different to the table.
And grows on shit.
Exactly. You know, we've got Darren up here, is a big Islander fan. Where's Darren? Where am I going here?
That way.
You got what I got to do. Got Darren up there, big Islander fan. He's in Dallas. Josh above me is in Washington. He's a Flyers fan. Pete in the corner up there, Ranger fan and Lightning fan as well. He's over in Tampa. Aaron and Ron, both in Washington, Caps fans. Tim underneath me here in Orlando. So we just hang out every night of the week that there's games. Chino Ochick.
And Enrico
Ciccone.
Wow.
Wow.
Ciccone. And still, underneath and to the right of me on your screen is in Montreal and a big Canadiens fan. So we've just been hanging out the last couple of weeks and watching hockey because we can't be anywhere watching together. And
is that what we've been doing?
What's that?
Is that what we've been doing?
Hey, Josh, welcome to the program, buddy.
Did I heard a lot of wang jokes. Yeah, I'd love to try Big Wang sometime. It's not just drops of me and Darren cursing, but
that's what it's been.
Hey,
to Josh.
I have to say something about PD's comment real quick. I don't understand the hate for Phil Kessel. I actually enjoyed watching his brother play here.
His brother was all right here, yeah, for sure. But Phil Kessel, I mean, he looks like he smells like hot dogs. You know, we didn't need to have him, you know? Enrico Palazzo. Oh,
Enrico Palazzo. Enrico.
I love that. He sings the friggin' anthem.
Hey, Josh, there's a hockey game going on, man.
Didn't start yet?
Is it going in, though?
Andy Green is stepping back into the penalty box. You'll remember that he took a 4-minute penalty, high stick on Nikita Kucherov. An unfortunate play for Andy Green. Right place, right time for Nikita Kucherov. He draws the 4 minutes, and there's the horn at Rogers Place. It's time for overtime.
Wow.
42 shots for the Lightning, 21 for the Islanders. Let's get this puck drop, and we'll get you synced up. We're in overtime, and on the clock, I've got 1955, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1950, 49, 48, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Keep going.
1939, 38, 7, 6, 5.
I have to catch up when this starts again. We'll go to 1930. 30.
I'll go to 1930, and then we'll see where we're at there. If you need me to tinker with it, we will.
Who cares about PD's comments? He's still
wow.
Whoa. Damn. Brother Byrne and Petey in a death.
Here we go.
We've got 1935, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1930 on the clock, 3:07 on the power play for the Lightning, and we're watching together.
Count me down till 20.
3, 2, 1, 1920.
Okay.
Still, you were going to say something when we were getting ready for that period.
Yeah, I was just going to say that basically the only Kessel I would go for is Amanda Kessel.
There you go.
There you go.
You knew it was coming.
She's great hockey player, though.
Tampa was standing around in the neutral zone trying to get the puck in. It's like it's so stagnant.
Oh,
there's a shot out of the dude. It's like everything is along the boards. It's like they're not even. Oh, man. I thought we were gonna get the big graphic or something.
No. I was just that was almost 30 seconds ahead. Wow.
I
was just loading up the stats on the window down here. 2:30 left the power play. Big clear there for the Islanders. I mean, Darren, after they killed off the penalty in overtime the last time, I thought it gave them a different look through the overtime. Darren nodded his head yes, if you're listening.
He's watching it.
Yeah, no, we're all kind of
watch a game.
We're all kind of laser focused, and it happened the other night. We got quiet for a while, so
For a minute and a half, and it's overtime, and it's like, yeah.
It's good for the Islanders, though.
It's good for the Islanders. It's great. I mean, Tampa just looks like they look like the Caps entry. God,
They're doing the slingshot.
Yeah, it's a great game. Shocking. It works so well.
Give him a big snow shower there.
Oh, that was their best chance there with a rush with a little speed there. So.
And now just out of touch of a rush the other way. But that delayed offsides there helped out the Islanders.
It kills you, yeah.
And a break.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's the slingshot again.
I hate that. And now, wait, here we go.
Brock Nelson is in. Man. Do more with it than that. Come on.
Doing the slingshot.
Yeah, for real.
Didn't even try to fake him out.
That was weak.
That was super weak. 1 minute left.
You got to hit that hard.
Yeah.
I had Brock Nelson. There you go.
You got to get in there with speed, man. You got to get in
missed opportunity right there.
Not a real deke or anything.
Yep, no deep, nothing. Sergachev. Big stop, Varley.
Best chance they've had. I mean, and there's 44 seconds left. They're 3 minutes in, and that's the better chance was Nelson's.
I know.
Darren's butt is clenched so hard right now.
Yeah.
It's making diamonds.
Here's the replay of
that was so close.
He's got to go backhand on that. He had him.
He had to go background, or he should have went between the legs. It looked like he was trying to get. I mean, he was definitely trying to get Vasi to move with him, and then hit from the close side. And it didn't work out. But
if he had dragged Carlson a little more.
Yep.
Or he shoots that a hair sooner. He's got the shoulder.
30 seconds left. 31 seconds. 30 seconds left here on the power play.
He deflected the other side, or Varley get it? God.
I think it was right. I think it was right there.
Get it out.
Yeah.
Clear. 10 seconds left here.
Right there, folks.
We got to see the replay on that.
I wonder if he deflected it.
I think that was closer than we thought. Watch, the replay's got to be coming up here. Hold on.
Yeah.
5 seconds left on the power play here for the Lightning.
Wow.
Holy in a blink of an eye, your whole life can change. What a play there. My God.
Palat
It's like the other night when it went against the post.
Palat put it past both posts there.
What a penalty kill for the Islanders again tonight.
Yeah.
AG Pajot.
Oh, God, he kicked it right out there to him.
Cover it up, I've asked.
I don't know. I mean, at this point, Tampa, the Islanders look like they have more energy than Tampa right now.
Here we go again. Here's the other angle of that.
Same as the other night.
Palat was camping right there by the post. He just missed it again.
Yep. And no different defensive effort from. It looked like that was Devon Tays that was there with him, and no different of an effort there. 16:10 on the clock.
This line should be a play for Tampa, man. They're just throwing the puck at the net.
I know.
Good things happen.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, just like that. You got to put
great rebound. I mean, it's like you just had 3 shots towards the net both ways, and more happened than on the power play, except for the 2 chances, I think.
Yep.
So if I were Sil, I would say crash the net and shoot the puck, Tabernacle.
That's exactly it. Crash the net, Steve.
Got
I had to find a fancy to be crash the net.
They're decent kills there, Eric.
Wow. Eric. Is Eric here? Whoa! Me. What up, Cap?
Eric comes in at the overtime. So that's the last two. Yeah.
Dude, I mean, yeah. But still, Eric, what up? The Islanders are insane. What I think happens to, listen, the Lightning are human like any other team, right? Conditioning, all kind of assumed to be the same. Early on, it looked like the Islanders were going to, at least for my money, the Islanders came out and said, we're going to play the way the Lightning play. Let's see how long we could stay with them. And they came out and they got a goal. Then the Lightning got a goal back shortly after, and the game has tightened up since then. But now, coming off of another penalty kill, the Islanders seem to have all the energy and momentum, like I think Ron said. So, it's just crazy how well they're playing.
They got 5 guys now. That's why. With 4 guys, they have a hard time keeping up with them. With 5 guys, I don't know.
What are you saying really about? What did we say something? Did I say something wrong? Did I say something?
Did you?
Off base? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, DeMarie. So I'm glad that you're here. Glad you're watching with us. But if I just want to know, we can talk about it. We can talk it out.
See, PD's being all polite to Mr. Eric now. That's good. Yeah.
You're right, Bern. He is playing. I mean, he's. I'm not going to say it because Darren doesn't want me to say it, but he's been really fucking strong.
98-61 shot attempts. Jeez.
Right? 47-26 tonight. Oh.
Yeah, nice block.
And once again, the Islanders turn on the pressure later in the game where they have 7 shots in the first period.
Yeah,
they found a way to turn it around and get some pressure going. Got 14-47, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 14-40. And Uncle Leo is way in there. Out in front. Big shot, Devontae. But it comes back out of the zone. I'm saying, Eric, well, here's the weird thing, and I want your take on it. I want your take on it. I said earlier that it seems like the 4s and 1s, the 4th line for each team is playing against the 1 line for each team. So I've seen a lot of
offside.
Oh, Darren, that's like light flashing before your eyes right there, right? And you just avoided a Mack truck hitting you. But so I've seen a lot of Matt Martin on the ice when Brayden Point's out there and the like. Oh yeah, that's just lazy. No, I mean it's not lazy. Was that Hedman getting off the ice? It's just the bad luck of the draw with the change being right there. But but because you see the 1s playing the 4s and the 4s playing the 1s, the 2s and 3s are playing really the best part of the game right now. And I think that's a different kind of depth. It's not always line 1, 2, 3, 4. Sometimes it's 1, 4, 3, 2, or whatever variation it is. I mean, at least that's the way it seems. I'm sure you can give some more insight to that, but it's just I think both teams are incredibly deep in general. I think the teams are. She said. What were you saying, Ron?
Just rolled off Barzell's stick there, man, or would add a little slide over there for the far post.
Oh, he tried to get the puck to a player that was making a change.
Can't do that.
And just sat there.
That is a no.
No.
Brian, you almost at 13-10?
I'm at 13-10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 13 minutes on the clock.
On the clock.
Well, I think the thing with the depth is the fact that they didn't really have a season. I mean, so they're not as tired as they would be.
Yeah, but
I said that from day one.
But just because they're not as tired, Tim, doesn't mean that the talent is necessarily there for all 4 lines.
Right. For the Isles, remember, they're playing 7D, so they're rolling that 4th line. There's no 2 forwards technically for that 4th line, so they're rotating them around.
Yeah. Someone's done shifting, yeah. And I've seen Barzal out there with Matt Martin. I've seen a lot of JG Peugeot, obviously, and Jordan Eberle.
Have we seen Martin in the overtime since he was dinged up there in the 3rd? And
right.
I can look at that.
Make a huge difference. A lot of times they're using 5-man units, so their 4th might get better shutting down their 1. Exactly.
I feel like we haven't seen Martin since he got dinged up in the 3rd.
Matt Martin has not been on the ice in the overtime.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good.
So they're down another forward. So they're really running 10
forward. I haven't seen Brayden Point either, and so I
haven't seen him.
Oh, here we go.
Yep. And Peugeot, Lee tied up. They're not going to give him that though. Not right now.
We had 2 guys there too. So
Yep. Nick Leddy puts it on. Oh!
We got the pad on it.
11:20 here. Another trip up there, Barzal. No penalty, though. Great forecheck, Josh Bailey.
Oh.
What was this?
Too many men are offsides or trip or.
Why are they showing John Cooper? Is that?
Oh. Penalty.
Did you get your call? Yep, they got it for you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
2 men. Yep.
That's not even close.
That's like awful.
Oh, that is not even close. Wow.
And we just said Brayden Point hasn't been out there, and he's the guy rushing back to the bench.
I love how he's trying to hold him back.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Please.
What did he say?
Wait, did you see what Brayden Point just mouthed?
What did he say?
I think he said F me.
He said F me, totally.
Hey, Aaron, has Point been on the ice before that?
Hold on. Let me look at the other one.
The stoicism shown by Darren is inspiring. Here we go, Darren. Let's see if they can get this power play to work.
At least Marley stopped that one. Yeah.
Got 11:02, 11:01, 11 minutes on the clock. 59, 58, 7, 6, 5. And the Islanders are in the zone.
In the zone.
Yes, that was Brayden Point's 4th shift of the overtime.
Okay. I just feel like we haven't seen him, but I mean, he's not. You can tell he's not the normal Point tonight. So.
Yeah, he started the overtime.
The normal Point.
He's point blank not playing like he used to. Tabarnak.
Playing pointless.
He's being a comma out there.
That wasn't Josh. That was me.
It's getting bad as we go on. Everybody's taking their shot at comedy.
I was looking for the Homer laugh. Look at the jerk, but you know.
No, I do want to look ahead and pre-promo.
Did you see that jerk?
No, I think Rob got it too.
I do want to pre-promote that October 6th. We're going to do a live stream for watching together live stream for the NHL draft and for Josh's birthday. We're going to roast Josh and watch the draft.
Fuck yes.
Everybody's got 3 or 4 weeks to get their best jokes together to roast Josh. You can even steal those jokes from any other roast and just insert name here.
You can also send Josh icing to his residence, and he'll.
No. He doesn't want icing. He wants to switch.
Thank you, Tim.
Send it to the office.
There you go.
Let's see here. Oh man,
Tabarnak.
chance to push it up here. Anders Lee has it, and
he's trying to get there.
He stays with it.
Yeah.
8 seconds left. Keys.
Nothing. Keeping them on the outside.
They're still in though.
Done it all. Yep.
And
But Barzal's got to move the puck.
They're all sitting around the edges. They're not getting anything into the center of the ice. So
it looks like Tampa's power play. Everybody's trying to be too cute.
And Barzal's trying to swipe back and forth and do twisting, all that stuff.
Arrête de jouer avec le puck puis crash le net, tabarnak.
That's what I'm saying.
Eric got Barzell and Gord for his overtime scores.
You got Matt Barzell, and I'll tell you what, though, Eric, I'm not fond of his curly cues and twisting around down there low in the zone. You don't need to be eating up clock. You need to move the puck around and get your opponents moving. The replay of that breakaway.
I'm telling you, if he shoots that sooner, if he makes his move like maybe 3 feet out, he's going down. So we got Ice Scrape, folks, sponsored by Rainbow Chip Icing.
Hey, Josh. I am buying a Switch, by the way.
For
I
me?
just sent it to Brian.
For me?
Yeah.
Why'd you send it to Brian? Just for me.
Because he knows you, so he can send it up to you.
Okay.
Brian can post the picture.
Is it a Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, I sent you the photo.
Come on, I'm not dumb.
God.
A light switch.
Is that like giving away a Toyota?
A toy Yoda. Opie and Anthony did that year.
Walter, you good? You good?
100 grand. 100 grand, right?
You're all right.
Who was it that used to say we're going to give away?
Uh-oh.
Aaron, we lost you. He put his freaking PayPal up. Yeah, I'd love to try Big Wang sometime.
My hair's like stuck, man.
Yeah, you must have concrete. Can we make kidney Crosby?
Kidney Crosby.
Kidney Crosby.
If I was a Pens fan, come on. That's good. That's good
though. That's a winner.
That was pretty funny. Well done, Rob. Well done, sir. Well played.
Wow.
If anyone missed it, Josh did the most noble thing a human could do for someone else. He gave his sister one of his kidneys.
And I still get shit on. Come on.
Shit on top of shit growing on shit.
What the fuck would I have to do? Give her other dialysis? Come on.
I think she owes you a Switch, though. That seems fair.
Oh, we got Matt Martin on the ice.
Matt Martin, his first shift, huh?
Yep, I think so.
Yeah.
Is that right, Aaron? Yep.
I believe so.
Blueberry smoothie. I could go for one of those.
Sounds pretty good.
Well, early in the whole quarantine, not the quarantine, early in the bubble playoff, Walt shared with us one day he has a friend that has a blueberry farm up in British Columbia in Vancouver where Walt is, and he got some of the blueberries that were like the size of quarters diameter. And
I remember that, yeah.
they look delicious. I'm sure those blueberry smoothies are fantastic, but
That was like, what, day 11? I don't know. It was a while ago.
it was early on.
Yeah, that was the beginning.
Yeah, yes, Eric. We have plenty of Darren sounds. Just ask Josh.
Yeah, we do. We're just letting Darren watch the game, and we're watching the game as well.
That was this is Matt Martin's second shift in the overtime. He came on.
Brayden Point's out there with only 5 guys on the assist time. He can count.
He doesn't know how the rules work. He can't stay on side.
Shit that grows on shit, that grows on shit.
Darren, I appreciate that you're laser focused, but I could see the relaxing of your facial muscles when you heard that. I know that it's a subtle.
He can't deny it. He can't deny it.
But I'm not going to show any emotion right now. There's, obviously.
Dream about having sex with Jordan Eberle tonight.
7. I don't know why I haven't been following the stream on padding my numbers up.
Tabarnak, ouais, calice.
Right now, there's
language, Sil. Language.
Oh no, no. See, that's where you're wrong, Josh. I wanted to curb the English cursing, but Sil can curse in French. Oh man.
C'est quoi cette petite passe de fif, là?
6:57 left here in the overtime. 27 shots on goal for the Islanders, 47 for the Lightning.
Ah ouais, lève-les tes hosties de matin.
Oh. They're going to have to look at this. I don't know.
don't think anybody's sold on what we just saw. But let's see.
Our side.
Oh,
Wow, what the hell just
Whoa.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, did they show the replay on NBC?
Yeah. It stayed out until it got all the way across.
It came across and hit Varley's skate. Yeah.
Oh,
God.
They haven't showed it on Sportsnet yet.
Tabarnak.
Oh, there it is. Wow.
That's a shit goal. That is a shit goal.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a shit goal. I'm sorry.
That's what it was going to take to win this. That's what it was going to take.
I mean, actually, it was a decent play from behind the net. I mean, it's just,
But it's a shit goal.
But it's a shit goal. Even if it goes, even if it goes in, it's still it's.
how is okay? I'm confused.
It's just it's not that it shouldn't count. No, it should count. It's just one of those shit goals that just it bounces the wrong way. You know. It was just gravity took a hold of it. Very weird.
I think
a shot like that ruins this game.
I think what you might be.
I agree.
I think what you might be trying to get at is that it wasn't a fantastic goal that was electric and awesome. It was like,
yes,
was that a goal?
It was greasy. There just wasn't much to it.
Very greasy goal, and Cirelli celebrated the goal before he knew it went in.
Yeah,
we all could see that, and he didn't know it. To his defense, it hit the post, and he was celebrating. He didn't see that it went in, and it really kind of rode the line. That's man.
My buddy just texted me. That was a shit goal. Exactly what we said.
Wow.
Wow.
Chris, thanks for jumping in. Wow. Freinhold, do I want to become famous? I already am famous, motherfucker.
I'm at followers. What?
Chris.
It was
Darren?
a wet fart goal. That's what it was. A wet fart
Hold on.
goal.
I'm muting everybody out, Darren, but any thoughts? Anything you want to say? Verbalize. If you want to jump off, I understand. Just don't jump off like a bridge or anything.
Man, that's a tough way to lose.
Amen.
That's a tough way to lose on a shit goal like that.
It's a really hard way to lose. I mean, like I want to see good hockey. That's what I keep saying. I want to see good hockey. I want to see strong plays. I want to see strong goals. That was not a strong goal. That was bad hockey. That was like, I mean, granted, you win. They're in the finals. We now have the Stanley Cup final. But I think this team has to know that they got away by the skin of their teeth.
Oh, yeah.
By the skin
No doubt about it.
their teeth. Because they were the ones with the pressure on them, not the Islanders, and the Islanders took it to them tonight. And it was a very greasy goal.
All right.
And you got to be proud of the Islanders. You have to be.
I'll wait till after the trophy shit, and I'll give my end of year speech after this. All right.
Okay.
Shit that grows on shit. That grows on shit.
That's how I feel about that goal.
They outperformed expectations. Let me put it that way. They nobody expected them to do what they've done. I wouldn't say it's quite like the Habs, but they were not solid going into the playoffs. They didn't look great in the run up when we got to the pause, but look at them now, and they made it to the conference finals and nearly damn forced a game 7. So nothing to be upset about.
You know what I got to. You know what I have to say, and it's just like I don't know if there's anything that any of us can say that'll make it better because of the way that game ended. Like I still feel like I've been gypped for 2.5.
Yes, it was a fart. It just it gone.
I feel like I've been gypped out of and.
I mean, it wasn't even a pretty. I mean, if you look at the winner in the Dallas series, it was a gorgeous shot.
Right.
How many overtime goals do you get like that? No. Yeah.
I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that at all. And I didn't have a dog in the fight here, and I don't.
Yeah, neither do I. But it went in the net.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
But it's a shit way that it went in the net.
Tampa versus Dallas, sponsored by White Claw.
Oh man, it doesn't matter how they go in.
It's like catching a football between your legs and saying, "Oh, I made a great play."
Yeah, but think of some of the great catches like Tyree in the Super Bowl. That was a shit catch, but it was a catch that helped New York win the Super Bowl.
I do have to.
One of the great moments.
They're gonna pick it up.
What's that? I do have to say, in looking through social media right now.
Oh, they touched it.
They're gonna pick it up.
Oh, they touched it.
He hit it. He touched it.
He's still touching it.
Oh, Stammer there. Stammer.
Oh,
C looks small on his shirt.
Yeah, you gotta get some skates on.
Contributions to the series.
What's that?
oh, he's picking it up.
I can't hear you, babe. I'm sorry.
Oh, they just lost the Stanley Cup.
Obi picked up.
Yeah, Obi picked it up. It turned out all right.
So I've got another buddy whose name is Ron, and he's a big Islanders fan. He said, cannot be any more proud of my New York Islanders. 2 years with Trotz and Lou, and they've gone further than they did with any other GM coaching tandem since Torrey Arbor. One or two pieces from a true contender. Let's go Islanders. And it's hard to – I'll tell you what. It's hard to dismiss that fact. Again, we all agree we were gypped. We were gypped from a amazing finish to this game and this goal and an overtime goal. It was – it just wasn't electrifying enough for everybody that's watched every minute of this so far.
All right,
but what's that?
I'm ready. You are.
Yeah, let me just in closing though, there's a lot of future for the Islanders, and sometimes it takes a loss like this to really fuel the fire. And Noah Dobson played great tonight. That's great. You want to get those young kids some experience right away. You go into it next year, and maybe he's your second line. He might be second pair D and playing strong.
This was a great pass by Goodrow.
It was a great freaking play, dude. I mean, period.
I mean, it was a good play. It was a great play, and it ended up going in off Varley's skate. Went in off the pad. I mean, that's a shame. That's a shame. He hit the post. My problem is he hit the post and he was celebrating.
Yeah,
That is, and I'm sorry if you're a Lightning fan right now, you know that I know that the Solar Bears are affiliated with the Lightning, and I work with the Solar Bears, and I have love for the Lightning for that reason. I also DJ'd a couple games for the Lightning this year, and have an awesome appreciation for everything the organization does, without a doubt. But one thing that I'm glad I'm seeing on social media, because I've made my comments about Lightning fans or the culture that I used to feel that I don't necessarily feel anymore, but I don't see anybody saying, oh, we kicked the Islanders' ass or any of that, because they know at least that the Islanders were just as much in control of this game as the Lightning were. And unfortunately, and again, I'll say this in closing, sure, it's good for the Lightning, and it usually ends up being, the teams that we hate are the teams that are great. We hated the Penguins, and they were a great team. We hated the Caps because they're a great team. But the Lightning are hated because they're great, but they have this arrogance and swagger about them that's in the culture, that's a John Cooper culture, which works for them, where Anthony Cirelli is celebrating before he even knows that the puck went in the fucking net. That's my problem. There's no, that extra couple of steps of respect for in the game and just the whole thing. And I might just be overreacting. I get it. But again, I just feel like, I'm not a fan of that element of it. You didn't know the puck went in. You hit the post and you're celebrating. And that's my only issue. And that's culture issue. But again, we hate the teams that are great. I don't hate the Lightning because of the obvious.
That's not great. That's not great just because they get a shit goal. That doesn't make – because had the Islanders won and you go to 7 games and the Islanders win again, are the Islanders great? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make Tampa a great team.
I understand that. I think the Lightning have – and I've said it from the beginning, and I can't hide that. The Lightning have a mission that they've been trying to get to.
You get swept out of the playoffs. You don't want – you want to go back. You want to win, of course.
And they're a freight train, and they're a very good team, and they're going to give Dallas – that should be a pretty epic final. I think we could say. Darren, I'm going to give you the floor. If you would like to share, I'm going to make sure everybody's muted out, including Josh and the sound effects. I'm going to mute everybody out, and I'm actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go, nobody leave the studio, but just me and Darren are going to have a little talk. So,
well, man, this really sucks to lose like that. I can appreciate a beautiful goal. I can appreciate a breakaway. That's just that's a terrible way to lose and to lose the series. But first, congrats to the Lightning fans that might be watching. Congrats to the Lightning. Huge win for them. They had a goal in mind from day one. Actually, from the last game of their season last year. So they're moving on and they deserve it. They're an incredible team and they deserve it.
As for the
Islanders, though, that look, the earliest memory I have of watching the Islanders is like 7-8 years old, and I've been watching the Islanders ever since. But I will say that this year was by far the most fun and the most special that I could ever remember in my Islanders history. I didn't miss a single game this year. I watched every single second of Islanders hockey for the first time in my life throughout the entire season. And most of that time I watched with Holden, which was awesome because he became a fan of hockey and we bought him a hockey set for Christmas. And he became a fan of the game along with me during the season. So that's something I'll never forget. This was a fun season to watch. I go back to the start of the season and the win streak. A point, I think it was like in I don't know, 20 something games or whatever, but it tied the Islanders franchise record. And then you go to, there was a game in December against the Bruins. It was an overtime shootout win, which I know Josh hates, but
no, Josh is trying to start hitting sound effects right now.
Yeah, that was like one of the highs of the season at that point. It was like mid-December. It was a national televised game, and the Islanders came back, and Boston was solid back then. In mid-December, Boston was the hottest team in hockey, and we won that game as a shootout, and that was a great, great moment. And then, we had a real bad streak in January leading into February, leading up to the pause. We had some injuries, and, we just didn't know what this team was going to be able to accomplish with a lot of those key players being out. Did the stars align for us? As John Cooper, I think, said the other day? Yeah, of course they did. But every team was under the exact same situation. Every team's stars aligned with injuries getting healed up and players being able to rest. Everybody was in the same situation. So they made the most of it. So you can't take anything away from the Islanders for making it this far. And with that said,
right,
nobody, even with the Islanders being healthy, nobody believed we'd get this far. They all thought we were going to lose to the Capitals. They all thought we were going to lose to the Flyers. Nobody had the Islanders picked to get to Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Think about this. The Islanders were 60 minutes away from playing for the Cup. Let's just say that, okay? The New York Islanders. So what I'm so proud of is that the Islanders are no longer the laughing stock of the league, as we have been for so long. True. The Islanders were a joke for years, and it was awful to be an Islanders fan. And there were many years where I went to Florida Panthers games as an Islander fan with my jersey on, with a paper bag over my head, because that's how bad it was. It was just awful. And who said it earlier is right. This is the best the organization has ever been, since the Al Arbor years.
Eric, Ron said, not Ron in here, my buddy Ron. Yep.
Yeah. So
you're my buddy too, Ron, but my other buddy Ron.
Yeah, I'm so freaking proud of this team, and This was so much fun this year. Am I upset to lose? Yeah, this is crushing. But
absolutely,
the moment that we had the other night was one of the best moments I can ever remember as being an Islanders fan. So I'll remember that forever. And, look, as a fan, we never expected to be here. So you have to appreciate that in a sense.
Yep.
And this is just the beginning. And it's so exciting because this is not like all these players are going up for free agency. I think this is just the beginning of what we're going to see as great years to come for the New York Islanders. And this was hell of experience for them to go through to get to Game 6 of the ECF. This was great experience. So
definitely,
yeah, I guess that's all I have to say.
All right. Well, don't go on the. Don't go on that. Whoa, who's that?
I was giving him a cheer. It was a clap.
Cheer. I sounded like a car crash.
No.
I was just going to not to go on the Hockey Fans First page that we share, because somebody who is not at all in the spirit of the hockey fandom and is definitely more a fan of his team, kind of homer, definitely threw some ribbing out because he's a miserable person who just feeds more misery and wants to see people experience misery. So don't go on the Hockey Fan Friend page, because you will see people just relishing in your misery right now, which is what miserable people do. And I'm not fucking afraid to say that, because it's 2020 and I'm tired of people who you have to bullshit around with. Like, I mean,
I don't know what they said.
Exactly what you're talking about. I just saw it.
37 years and counting. Like, I mean, it's just, I'm sorry. I'm not a fucking Homer fan. I've never have been. I love this sport. I will sit and watch every single game. The person who posted that, and I am really fuming about it right now, because when I started the group after my dad died, it was to be able to enjoy the sport with like-minded people that love the sport, like Sil and like Ron and like Pete and like Josh and now Aaron and Darren, not people who are just homers for their team. So take your misery and go somewhere else, because we're watching it for the sport. Don't revel in the man's like. I mean, it's hard.
Well, and that's the difference between that person. That's the difference between that person and us, all of us on the screen right now. Is
exactly that person not watched any playoff hockey. I'm more than certain. So
yeah, well, what's the first thing I said when I did my end of year speech?
Yeah.
What's the first thing I said? I congratulated the other team.
Exactly.
That's all good. That's okay.
It's
quite all right. And I should not react about it the way I am, but I'm just not a fan of people like that. Like,
Brian, we're gonna have back-to-back games in the Stanley Cup.
Yep.
Are we?
Back-to-back?
Yeah, Monday, Tuesday.
21, 23, 25, 26.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah, games 3-4 back-to-back, I believe. Yeah.
No time to rest.
Okay.
So are they not going to? They don't want to compete with the NFL then? Is that Sunday?
September 25th and 26th.
Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Friday, Saturday. They want to get the all start times except for Saturday night, 7:30 will be game 1, Dallas and Tampa Bay. I was trying to get the graphic set up while I was while we were finishing the show, but I have to do more than it would take now. But
no, that's game 5-6 then, no?
And hey, Darren. So Burns said on NHL Network, they said Pelech was out with a broken wrist tonight.
Yikes! Oh, he took a puck. He took a bad puck the other night.
That makes sense. That makes sense. We can't take the puck up high. So
and here's the other thing. Look at Varley. We got to give credit to Varley. He took on 40 shots. He is by far one of the best goaltenders the Islanders have had in recent memory. I mean, Yaroslav Halak was in there at one point, but didn't take us very far. I mean, we had Osgood. That was a fun year or two that we had Ozzy. Tommy Sallow was a joke. I mean, we've had some pretty bad DiPietro. Let's not even talk about DiPietro. So we got
right? You guys are still paying him money, right?
Yeah, right.
We are still paying him money, and I don't think he's paid for a fucking meal on Long Island in 20 years. That fucking piece of shit. But yeah, I mean, God bless Varley. What a great series. He got a raw end on that first game 1, but he played just outstanding. And that wasn't his fault. That was just a fluke goal, and that's usually how these things play out. But he took on 47 shots in an elimination game and kept them close in the game the entire time. I mean, that's an outstanding performance by him.
You don't shit on someone.
Charlie actually didn't get hurt. He was good here in Washington. I mean, he played in a couple of the Pittsburgh series and played great, and as a young goaltender, but he could never stay healthy. So that was always in Colorado. He always got hurt. So I mean, he had a clean season and showed what he could do. So,
man,
later, man.
Oh, Darren, I'm really sorry that your team lost. I am. I'm sorry.
No, I think.
I'm bouncing. I got to get up in 4 hours, so I'm going to. But Darren, real quick, look, the agony of defeat is the worst, but the Islanders are back. You know, they're not the Islanders from the back in the day. And look, it sucks. I haven't seen my team win a Stanley Cup since before I was born, and I didn't see that. So hold your head up high as an Islanders fan today, because at the end of the day, we're rivals. But as fans of the sport, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, fuck the Islanders, go Flyers next year.
That was the most respectful FU I've ever heard, I think. That was something. I brought a tear to my eye.
And that's a hockey fan right there. Shit that grows on shit and grows on shit.
Yep.
There you go.
All right, everyone. Have a great evening.
Will you be joining us for the finals, or are you?
Yeah, I might be.
All right, cool. I hope so.
I should. I mean, if it's a night I don't have my child,
Well, I do have the schedule real quick before you go. It'll be Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday. I knew they were going to get. I mean, and all the games are on NBC that are cup awarding games. So 2 and 3 will be on NBC Sports Network Monday, Wednesday. But yeah, so.
And really smart to stay away from the NFL on Sundays. It's pretty smart. So
yeah, that's definitely a good idea. All right, Josh and Joy, I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for jumping on,
everybody. Have a good one.
See you, dude. Man.
To go back to what you were saying, Brian, you don't shit on somebody's team because, especially when they lose, or shit on somebody because their team lost, because every single person in this whole world has had that happen to them.
Yeah.
Your team is lost in a similar fashion. You know,
that person cries like a baby. I mean, like a baby times 10. Sorry, allegiances aside, I don't owe anything to anybody. The people that I'm close with and the people that I'm kind to and friends with, there's for a reason. But like that's about 3.5 years of realizing that that's not a hockey fan. That's a fan of his team, and that's it. And the fact that I'm even talking that much about it, at this point is really.
And he's a Penguins fan, right?
Mind blowing. No, he's an 85%er.
85%er.
He's a Ranger fan that is not a hockey fan. He's a Ranger fan. He's an original six elitist. Still, are there Canadians fans who are not hockey fans? Like they just root for the Canadians and that's it?
I know a ton of them. And basically outside of Montreal, they don't know what's going on the other side of the bridge. So imagine.
Right.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, and I do think, obviously Canada being different where, it's just, the sport is the culture up there, or it's in the culture. But, it tends to be this way with original six teams. You got these fans who are like, we're original six. And they think they are so far ahead as fandom that, they're not able to watch the game and enjoy it. And that's what pisses me off. And listen, I feel for people that have to live in New York and they have to live around the rivalry. Because Darren, I'm sure you remember. Pete, I know you remember. When you're up there, I had friends that were right across the street from where I lived. They were huge Devil fans. And when the Rangers won, they were ready to throw eggs at my house. And then the next year when the Devils won, they were all amped up about it and they're right in your face. So I get it if there's that pressure about being right in your face, but it's 2020 and it's not like that anymore. And get over it. If you want to be that way, that's fine, but I'm not interested in that.
No.
That's not what I'm interested in. Because I mean it, and I've said it, and I'll continue to say it. My dad was a Rangers fan, and he went to the Garden with his dad, who went to the Garden when he was young. So there'll always be that love for the Rangers as far as my family. But I was as much watching the Devils and the Islanders as I was watching the Rangers because they were in my backyard, first of all. And beyond that, I just watch every team. I mean, listen, I'm going to root for the Lightning, and I'm going to root for the Lightning pretty hard. I'm going to go get a Lightning hat tomorrow. It's going to happen.
I'm going to root for Dallas. There's no way I'm going to root for the Lightning.
Not rooting for the Lightning? Oh,
no.
I'm with Sil.
We got some battles, huh?
I'm doing the unthinkable, and I'm rooting for Dallas.
I thought we were just talking about being nice to each other, man. Sil and Brian are going to go at it here. This is great.
Yeah, me and Sil are going to go at it.
Well, now that I have the Apple translator, I can talk to Sil in French, and he'll understand what I'm saying.
I mean,
you know what? You don't need a translator. I mean, just
if I had to bet, though, I mean, I think Tampa's dinged up. I think Kucherov got dinged up last game. I think Point's at about 70%. I think the one thing they have going for is Hedman, and it shows every night. And I think Dallas, if Hudobin plays anywhere like he's played the last two series, I mean,
it's going to be a tough series.
I don't care who wins, but I think Tampa's dinged up right now, and I think no Stamkos, and I just Dallas looks so tough right now on the puck, so we'll see. So
Stamkos may play. They were talking about that. Stamkos may play.
I would be very surprised to see Steven Stamkos.
At least
I would be surprised as well.
With the trophy, so it's good.
Yeah,
I would be surprised as well, but it is a rumor that he could possibly play.
But you guys, you brought up Hudobin as a potentially a series changer for Dallas. Vazzy has been solid. He was solid in this series. He didn't give up a lot of bad stuff, but he was not lights out. Hudobin played lights out hockey, except for that game one of that last series. He played lights out. And he was facing 35, 40 shots and stopping almost all of them. Vazzy had a solid D core in front of him, so there weren't nearly as many shots on goal. There weren't nearly as many opportunities. He didn't have those 10 bell saves because he didn't have to. So if you want to look purely at goaltending, Hudobin's been playing lights out hockey for the entire playoffs.
Well, he's had to. You played Vegas, and Vegas throwing 45 shots at you.
Yeah.
I don't think the Islanders are a offensive team. I think the Islanders are a defensive team, and they're a transition team with some good talent up front. I mean, seriously, you watch the games. I mean, that's what the Islanders are. I mean, the Islanders aren't leading the league in shots during the regular season. I mean, Darren, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're not. But they've got talented players. I mean, they're not an offensive juggernaut. I mean, their power play wasn't that good during the regular season. I mean, and so Vasilevsky didn't choke or cough any bad rebounds out, but he didn't have to be good, Right. So, I don't know. I think it's also the teams you play and all that stuff. And I think Hudobin had to be good because, I mean, Dallas plays early on there was a lot of goals coming from Dallas, but it dried up. So,
go ahead.
Bernie made a good solid comment about Vazzy overplaying some stuff, and I've seen that too. There's the way he's setting up for shots. He's doing a lot of movement. He's a lot of coming, and it looks like he's overplaying it. And every time I noticed tonight, every time he's behind the net playing the puck, it's a friggin' adventure.
It hasn't been in the house the whole time, Petey. It was outside.
It's always been an adventure with Vasilevsky.
Dog.
So.
Darren, I know I give you a lot of shit, but it was fun watching with you.
All right, Darren, it's been great, man.
No, man, I love all you guys, man. This has been the best hockey season and hockey playoffs I've ever experienced, and I
put an asterisk on that.
To deal with you guys, this is the next best thing to all being at someone's house in their basement or at a bar. This is fantastic.
Actually,
I appreciate all you guys.
And that's a good point. You really don't want to win this season because there could be asterisk, right?
No asterisk.
No,
because everyone's in the same.
Nope. I think you said the best though, man. Like I said, it's been fun to do. It's a different way to watch hockey, and it kind of. I mean, back in the day, I was able to watch with friends. Now I got kids and all this stuff, but it gives us a chance to watch with some decent guys that give a damn about hockey. We can make fun and take fun of each other, and it's been fun. I mean, it's been a good time. I mean, my team hasn't been in it since the first round, and dude, it's been a blast. I look forward to it every single day, and I think a lot of the guys have been, especially in the world we're living in too. It's been nice to see other faces. So to be honest with you, And I appreciate Brian throwing it together and putting it up with us. I mean,
absolutely.
Now I gotta go take a shower because he wanted to see a freaking mohawk.
I'll see you guys for the, I'll see you guys for the finals then. All right.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, I mean, we talk, but in front of everybody, like, thank you for sharing your experience with us also, because it's a very unique situation. You want to focus on the game, you want to watch it intently, and it's the same same for all of us. But you shared it with us, and that's honestly, you've had the opportunity to share the longest, and you have, and I appreciate you doing it, man. It's been fun.
It was a pleasure.
Plus the most high quality content that we've gotten from you.
You're welcome.
Much respect to the Islanders, my friend. Good meeting.
All right, guys. See you in the finals.
Can we one last time on your way out?
Sure.
Nikita
Oh my God! I just had a heart attack. I knew right then and there we lost the series.
No way, dude.
Dude, he said it right after that.
You didn't lose the series. Tampa won the series. You did not lose the series. You were right there with them, shift for shift, right up until that goal was scored.
Yep. Yeah. I don't think
blow you away. They did not blow. Okay, they steamrolled through. Well, they didn't steamroll through Columbus, did they?
Yeah, not really.
They had the 5 overtime game against Columbus.
It was quick, but it was a battle.
Yeah, it was cool. And then, they played who did they have in the semifinals? I forgot who they played.
Was it Boston?
Well, I'll see you guys in the finals. I gotta go.
And they ran through Boston. Yeah. Be good. I'll talk to you soon. Be good.
Burns still going after the dog. My goes at the
Brian, I was gonna ask you how's Elise doing.
She's all right. She came in here with a chocolate Twizzler as a frown. But again, I know I can speak for her when I say that she understands and respects the game. She's real proud of her team right there. And again, the Lightning did not just beat up on the Islanders through 6 games. They didn't. The Islanders made Tampa work for it. And you know what? Dallas made them work for it. And I'll tell you what, Walt sent this over to me. The Tampa Bay Lightning in their conference finals. 2004, they won in 7. In 2011, they lost in 7. In 2015, they won in 7. In 2016 and 2018, they lost in 7. They were able to finish a conference final series in 6 games for the first time in their franchise history.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of chances too. God, you hear all the.
Yeah, they have.
So it'll be game 1, Dallas and Tampa Bay for this thing right here, 7:30 Saturday night, and Monday at 8, Wednesday at 8, Friday at 8, Saturday at 8. I mean, all the games are at 8, and it'll be nice to be on national television for.
Are you not showing a back-to-back?
3.
You're not showing a back-to-back game?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday.
Apparently I can't do math in my head.
I made a comment about that also, Tim. Well, first of all, I think they want to wrap up before October.
Yeah.
I don't think they want to go into October if they don't have to.
Yeah.
Well, especially with the draft on the 6th, that's going to be a big deal to try to pull that together virtually and all that stuff. So, I mean, I'm sure they're working on it, but this frees them up to get done with it. So
definitely, they can move along to the draft. So, and that's if it goes 7 games. And I think, I mean, I don't want to. We could have done preliminary predictions earlier, but we'll jump on at some point. We'll come in. Maybe we'll come on like 7:15 on Saturday night, and we'll do some pregame predictions and things like that, or we'll figure it out.
Brian, ended with that stat that Bernie just threw up there about the 2 teams going to the finals. That's a crazy stat right there.
Tampa's played 12 periods of overtime. Dallas has only played 4 overtime periods.
Well, 5 was in 1 game, but
yeah, 5 of those were. Yeah,
it's still a crazy stat though.
And
they played 2 games.
Tim, it's no asterisk. Every single one of these teams are trying the absolute best that they can, and especially right now, the Lightning and Dallas are probably the 2 strongest teams in the league, bar none. All teams have strong points.
Okay, but what about the teams that weren't invited to the bubble?
they weren't going to make the playoffs.
Yeah,
No, they weren't. They had
even if there was one that was like maybe an outside chance.
That's what the Canadians and the Rangers and the Blackhawks and
That's
the
what 2014.
That's what the bottom four. That's what the bottom four in each conference was.
Yeah. So they took. I don't mean this disrespect. Do you know how are you familiar with the structure of the playoff this year? Like how it all went down?
Yeah.
So it was 12 teams on each side. 1 through 4 played a round robin for the top 4 seeds, and then 5 through 12 played 5-12, 6-11.
Yeah, because the Flyers got the number 1 seed.
Right. So there's 4 teams that wouldn't. There's 4 teams in this bubble that wouldn't even made it on each side.
Yeah.
Period.
3 on one, 4 on the other. 7 teams that wouldn't have made it.
It's like what the NBA did as well.
Yeah,
They
teams
had-
were in striking distance, or I think for the NHL, it was any team that was over 500 win percentage or something like that. But every team was like striking. Obviously, like the Canadians and the Rangers, they needed a lot of luck to be able to get there, but they brought them in anyway, and they had to play. The Rangers got killed by Carolina, and
They ended up beating Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they
Pittsburgh, right?
they
That was
stopped Pittsburgh. Yeah,
and
but,
Vancouver won in the West. I mean, so it was a
And the
But you know
Sabres,
what?
Sabres, Senators, Red Wings, and Ottawa weren't doing anything in this, and those are the 4 that were left out in the East. I mean, they were way behind, and a couple of the teams in the bubble might not even been in there if the season finished up. So I think they did right.
You were going to say something, Sil?
Well, I truly believe also that in the round robin, they needed to have like Montreal, Toronto, like the Rangers.
Yep, they needed as many
just for viewership. I mean that's what it was. I mean, day in day out. I mean, when you look at it, when the Montreal Canadiens don't go through the playoffs, I mean, you have a loss of viewership at about half of Canada doesn't watch it anymore. And if you have no Canadian teams in the playoffs, then you only have like the Boston fan in Montreal that are watching it. But all the rest, I mean, Canada is a huge shutdown, like in all the main markets.
Sure.
So you needed those guys. I mean, it was done on purpose to have those guys just because the league was off for so long that they wanted to have like viewers.
There was also consideration for the TV contracts for those teams.
Exactly, of course.
Yeah,
definitely. I mean, you know what? Our French broadcaster, the new broadcaster that they have for the Montreal Canadiens that just signed a big contract with Rogers, which is like the Canada-wide lost money every year since they signed that stupid contract because Montreal Canadiens hasn't been in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just there, it was kind of, okay, you lost 6 months of hockey. Here's a little thing for your revenue. And that's it. And we were lucky to have like Montreal that did like 2 series. But I mean,
Just read this first ever all Sun Belt Stanley Cup final.
Wow, is it?
Yeah, probably. The other times Tampa's made the final, they haven't been playing somebody down south. So that makes sense.
Yeah, when Tampa made it, they played Calgary, they played Chicago.
I don't know. You may need to verify that. Empty Seats Galore tweeted that out.
Well,
So
don't give them any credit, Tim. They're not giving us any credit.
but you know what? There's one thing about that is that regardless, right now, we're all hockey fans. I mean, by the end of the day, when the Stanley Cup is going to be won, and with the uncertainty of times we're in, we're going to miss that sheet of ice.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm lucky. I mean, in my case, I can say I'm lucky. I have a kid that played minor hockey.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to be around that rink. And what I can tell is that whatever level you play, the game is either slow, the passes are less precise, but it's still the same fucking game where you're just having fun being around the ice.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean,
yeah, I mean, after the Stanley Cup, we're going to have to go live to you so we can get our fix.
yeah,
We'll send you up some cameras and
Facebook
stuff.
You guys. I mean, it's going to be bad, but I'm going to Facebook live for you guys. For
No.
sure.
Hockey, I'll send you a link. We'll do the whole thing. I'll put graphics on the screen. Hockey Now, watching Sam play in a 3-on-3.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're coming up on 4 hours, so the stream's going to go away in a
Love
minute.
when it does that.
Any last words you would like to share? Ron, I'll go to you first.
I mean, I thought it was a great series. I mean, it's two teams enter, one goes out, right? So I thought it was fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I think the finals are going to be good. I think we'll see who's standing at the end, but if I had to pick one, I'm going to go Dallas here.
Yeah.
I mean, just because, like I said, I just think Tampa's hurt unless Point can get healthy. If Point gets healthy, it's a different series, in my opinion. I think he's the wild card. So.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think you're right. Tim, what you got?
Going forward, I think it's going to be Va Eclair. If I said that right. I had no clue if I said that right.
You tried hard.
What is Va Eclair?
Go Lightning.
Oh, okay. Did he say it close enough, Tim? Sil?
Yes, he did.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he said chocolate eclair. I was like, shit. I mean,
right? Tasty.
All right.
I have to go for them because they're next door.
I mean, listen, wait till I wrap the show up here when I'm solo screen, and I'm going to be right there with you.
Yeah.
Pete, what you got?
Coming into this series, I'm more impressed with the Islanders than I am with the Lightning out of this series. I thought, honestly, I had the Lightning in 5, and I thought it was actually going to be, even though the Islanders with their shutdown defense and everything else, I thought the Lightning had what it took to get past them. But it was a hell of a lot better series than I thought it was going to be. So more kudos to the Islanders on that one.
Yep.
Oh, anyway, I got the Lightning at 6.
All right. Aaron?
I would be I'm naturally inclined to not root for the Dallas Stars given my family situation with with my ex.
Yep.
However, I think they play right now a more fundamental style of hockey, closer to the way New York was playing defensively. They play straight up and down, nothing flashy, and they grind and win. I think it's Stars in 7.
Interesting.
Wow.
Sil?
I'll go with the Stars in 7 as well, just because I believe that those guys, even though are older than Lightning, are more in shape right now, and I believe they have more experience on top of it. So I would say like definitely Dallas in 7 also.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take you guys off the stream. There's only a couple minutes left. I just want to get a couple thoughts out. But Ron, thank you as always through all these days so far. We've reached the final. This is what we get to just sit back and enjoy and hope we get some good hockey out of it. So I really, I know in the moment sometimes I act or say things that is controlling, but you have added so much to the last 7 weeks, and I appreciate you.
Well, there's been a couple of times we've just sat there with the two of us, so especially maybe from game 12 to about 18, and still was at the rink or something like that. So
right.
It's been fun, man.
Awesome.
It's appreciated.
I appreciate you, Ron. And Tim, I consider you being here something awesome on a different level because I know your passion for sports and I know your enjoyment of it, and I know that hockey you enjoy it and like it, but maybe not the depth of the rest of us. But you're here because you love the sport and you're trusting us with your time watching it, and that means a lot to me too, man.
And we can't end it with just hockey. We got to keep on going and
we'll get it all figured out.
Continue watching.
Definitely. Thank you, Tim.
Take care.
Pete, go Lightning. Your other team. You're a season ticket holder, so you enjoy it, man.
Yeah,
It'll be a good one. Thanks for jumping on with us, man. I appreciate it.
No problem. Wish it could have been more, but it has a health issue.
I'm glad you're here and you're good now. We got a lot of exciting weeks to go for ourselves too, personally,
Yeah, you get.
Take me to pick number 1, please.
That's it.
I'll talk to you soon, Pete.
All right, brother.
Aaron, same as with Ron, and maybe a little more with the production experience of things like this. But you've added a tremendous amount to the show that I can't even begin to explain. But as I tell Elise all the time, you have familiarity with this business and this background and everything, and it shows. And I appreciate you wholeheartedly, man.
Of course, it's been a blast, and will continue to be a blast.
Thanks, Aaron.
Take it easy, bro.
Sil?
Yes, sir.
The GM up there is he's ready for a show. He's ready he's ready for the finals here. And we're gonna have a good one. And love having you next to me, bro. Appreciate you being here.
I do also.
Awesome. I want to have one last word to say to really everybody out there. Obviously, I was rooting for the New York Islanders this series. It seemed like I was rooting for them more than playing the middle line, and that's all well and good. But now that it's over, I've said it from the beginning, the Lightning are they're a freight train running forward, and it's a lot of time waiting, and you don't hit that goal horn 9 times in a game and have the privilege of doing that and not want to see that continue for the team in the city. I know how bad they want it. I know how bad they need it. I know how good they play, and I know how well deserved it is for the players and for the people in the organization. So I think they have their toughest test ahead of them. But in the words of my wife to our Lightning fans, go get that cup and bring it to Central Florida, because you know what? At the end of the day, I love Florida. I love hockey in Florida, and we need to see that Stanley Cup here again. So go get that Stanley Cup and bring it back here. And I'll be in Tampa for a parade when it gets there. It's a tough test ahead with Dallas. No one's counting it out. I'm not making a prediction of length of games because I think these games are going to be super tight. I'm running out of time. I want to go into, who's going to match up with Jamie Benn, who's going to match up with Joe Pavelski, who's going to match up with the youth, and who's going to match up with the experience. There's a lot of things to be said, but I know this much. I want to see that fucking cup back here in Florida. So go get it, Bolts. You know what I'm saying? Have a good night. Thanks for joining us.